Was it goblins or boglins? I couldn't tell. But something happened on the Tribord Trail. Giants and dragons are corrupting us all. If we don't get help, we will all go to hell. Did you hear the news out of Wayback Cave? A big holder tried to make us their slaves. My players trying to control our brains. I just woke up and the village was razed. We need the stronghold to protect us for the night. We need the stronghold to help us with this fight. We need the stronghold. We need the stronghold to go searching through the game. We need the stronghold. We need the stronghold. It's been a week since we saw day. A mighty group of adventurers. They're savage as hell, but they may be mad enough to get us through this spell. When they are together, they are the stronghold. We are the stronghold. We are the stronghold. We're here to show you the way. We are the stronghold. We are the stronghold. We might just have to save the day. We're just a group of heroes, yeah. We're big and we're small. We may not be the best in town, but we answered the call. But we are together. We are the stronghold.
Clerics by Stronghold
Only
D&D.
clerics.
Only clerics? What?
The winner converts the most villagers.
Welcome everybody to our pre-Thanksgiving session. Thanks for hanging out. Chill and chat. We'll try to get in there as well. We're gonna have a nice time playing some Dungeons and Dragons with our buddies. We got the 988 charity up there. These holiday seasons going through all the way to through December and January are pretty rough on some folks. So 988 being mental health awareness, suicide awareness. A fantastic resource. You either text or call 988 and you'll get a hold of a specialized counselor based on a myriad of needs that you may or may not have. To get you through the night, the weekend, or for the rest of the rest of whatever you're going through. If you don't have the squanch to add the money to it, then the charity comes from the heart. Just find 30 minutes to an hour throughout your week while you're driving to or from work or on the way to the store to grab more napkins or something over Thanksgiving and reach out and check on somebody. That's always good. Got some brief updates. We got Castleton coming this Saturday. I still haven't declared someone to be declared to. Like I'm supposed to date somebody or something like that, my character. So I haven't declared yet. So that's getting spicy. My dad, Captain Robert, just showed up and started screaming and yelling at us. That was kind of fun. So you'll see that one either this weekend or next.
I love Captain Robert.
Yeah, good dude. Fantastic guy. Honestly, just talking to him, like, super nice. You can tell why he's so successful. Just like talent just rolls right off. Let's see. Sunday we're back in Iron Slag with the other half of the Storm King's Thunder, or the other third of the Storm King's Thunder crew. And then let's see, I think we're dialing back and kind of slowing back down next week and go into our normal stuff. Judgy from Dungeons Mechanics asked me if we're going to do a holiday special, and I think I'm going to cook something up. So we'll see what we can do before then. But we'll go around the horn here. Let's see. We'll start with Skylar, and then Charm, then Jeremy, then Tori. Skylar, what you got going on? Got anything cool? Tap stuff?
Just gonna say hello to Elizabeth and Blue Confetti Cannon. Thanks for the praise on the video. I hope you guys liked it. If you want to hear that song, you can find it on Spotify. Let me pop it in the chat real quick. and just search for We Are the Stronghold, and you can find it on Spotify, Apple iTunes, wherever you get your streaming stuff. And you can also see me on Adventures on Tap. We're doing a Call of Cthulhu 4-shot. I can't remember when episode 3 is going to be, probably next month sometime, but check them out, and you should be able to see our other 2 episodes on YouTube. So Adventures on Tap, check them out, and they're a local group here. And that's all I got. Happy Thanksgiving.
Charm, what you got, buddy?
Hello. Yeah, I'm Charm. I'm president of Charm Fantasy, a channel dedicated to much of the shenanigans and fundraising as this, but this is obviously a way more stacked crew of epic faces. But with that said, all the solidarity there, give us a follow, a like, check it out. If you are looking for voice audios, I also do that, especially affirmations, sleep, bedtime stories for kids, all kinds of fun stuff there. Dabble in the spicy now and again. And yeah, I'm a published author of Lost in the Woods. You can check that out on Amazon. I don't hype that up enough. Let's see. And yeah, find me wherever you can find me. Old World Charm, Charm Fantasy. Those are the usual ones. And looking forward to seeing what the DM has cooked for us, especially because he sent us some ominous pictures this morning that he was proud of, but that did not instill confidence. Instilled tentacles.
Gotta get level 10 something. Tentacles.
Tentacles. Level tentacles. Oh, God.
Good. Thank you. Jeremy, what you got, buddy? Oh, Jeremy, also Thursday, we're back in Greyhawk with Jeremy as well in the Shackled City. It's been a fantastic time. Is it too
He's
soon?
lying.
Too soon? Yeah.
He's lying. Yeah, every other Thursday, opposite this game, I've been running Shackled City, a Greyhawk campaign, and enjoying that immensely. And then in December, so actually starting next Monday, I guess. So next Monday, I kick off an Alien miniseries over on the Voctaires channel to raise money for Extra Life, which is a great cause. And we've been doing that with the Voctaire for about, I want to say about 3 years now. So yeah, that's all I really have going on right now.
You're a big deal. What about
Hardly.
He's Canadian.
Okay. Tori, what you got, pal?
All right. My name is Tori Q Hill. You can find me on Instagram, TikTok, and all the rest. Tori Q Hill. I'm the creator, artist, and writer of the first network comic series. We got a special guest writer for this next one coming up. Thank you for your patience, first of all, for those of you who are watching, who are my fans. I just had a baby in July, and I've been dealing with fatherhood because my wife, she works, I work, and we've been tag teaming. So, no, the new baby's not going to be in this particular book, but we're going to figure it out. Anyway, we got 2 books coming at the same time. I would say either in December or in January. Like I said, special guest writer. I'm about to launch a clothing, like an apparel brand called Toe Pro, and we're going to do custom D&D gear, a couple other things. And other than that, I'm just doing the dad thing, trying to raise my kids and be a good husband.
Can't get better than that. Game over, everybody. Have a wonderful night. They won. They did it. They did it. They did. That was the moral of the story. You guys are fantastic.
And that's how we killed the Kraken. Perfect.
So here we go. If you guys remember in the last session, you had all been on the Grand Dame, a traveling 4-deck, like a longboat, almost like a bateau on the Seine, that had a bunch of oars on the inside of it, oarsmen, and there were, it's like a traveling casino by Lord Dryland. And you guys, you guys use your Cloak of the Manta Ray to do some super seal stuff to sneak on board. Two of you were overt and two of you were super covert, hiding on the keel of the ship, waiting to QRF, be a quick reaction force, just in case Savathor and Blandina ran into trouble. They had immediately discovered where Lord Dryland's stateroom was, where he, counts his cash and plans the evening's activities. They followed him into the room and they interrogated him, where they discovered as he went into a trance where like the Kraken took over his body and killed him, that he mentioned, these islands in the north of the Trackless Sea, and he falls over dead. You guys got that quick message. Next thing you know, his pit boss comes in, Pao Ming, starts flinging some magic at you guys while the golden goose chips are flying everywhere and people start panicking. Vokath and Torn King leap from the keel and rudder of the ship to the top deck, start slaying the security forces that are up top, and the captain to work their way back down to you guys. So they're just shredding aggro to get to you guys, while Pao Ming fights Savathor and Blandina in this stateroom, turns into a Naga, really starts working the room to the point where Savathor drops a contingency spell and turns into basically a Tyrannosaurus Rex, and starts shredding the boat, knocking things over. Vokath had used Sacred Flame on the top deck, so this thing is just in flames. You guys, get the information you need. You depart the ship. The ship travels down the Desserin, or north on the Desserin River throughout the night. I'm imagining this river ferry thing kind of like in The Mummy. It's on fire. You guys are jumping off, and this thing on the wrong side of the river. Anyways, I had to say that. But anyway, so you guys, the boat, slowly leaves, and then, big flames, and it's just a dot because the Desserin River's so long. You guys are completely smoked. You swim, you get to the edge of the river, you've defeated the Naga, and you just get up to some, where the land isn't so sopping wet and silty, in this tall cattails. You take your long rest. Vokath, Vokath, somebody cast a quick sending to the Red Zeppelin, call in an Uber. Yep. And then you guys just passed out. No fire, nothing like that. You just slept. You wake up in the morning to like snap, where the bugs are getting you and the sweat. You slept, you're rested. If you slept outside in a long night, you get that funky fuzzy teeth kind of feeling. You're kind of rolling over, but a successful mission. You guys went to Yartar, you discovered what you were looking for, and you've got a lead. You got an amazing lead, and for the first time in a long time, it's deathly quiet. You hear the zzz and the chirping, but it sounds so swampy where you're at on the edge of the Desserin River. As you guys begin to prepare for the Red Zeppelin to arrive. It can travel like 200 miles a day, so it's going to be here soon. And it's homing in on you guys from, your message. Told them right where you're at. Hey, hit the Desserin River and start moving north, and then you'll find us, alongside the riverbed. Pocahontas, no big deal. So you guys are sitting there on the edge. You've got the tall grass, the cattails up, and you're just kind of quiet. You've done this before. You've all got your cloak of the manta rays up. You're kind of looking sick right now, all kind of darkened from the black soil of the Desserin River. So if you took a moment to look at yourselves, like, you could be proud of the fact that you just successfully, took down this ship. Not that of too many civilians had passed away, but you got the intel that you needed, and then you slipped off the deck. Jessica Venom is nowhere to be seen, probably at large as well, who was kind of onto you, but that's kind of a side quest with capital letters, but no big deal. As you're sitting there, the river where you're at is kind of it's not really rushing, right? It's kind of steady. You're not thinking this river like, moving fast. All right, it's very wide. It's probably 300 meters across. But it's early morning and you can see some flies zipping across Sabathor, and all of a sudden you see black hair just come out of the water near you, and you see olive skin, eyes closed, a blue, very thin, or excuse me, purple, with green accents, thin dress, and it's so low cut and that it goes like past the navel, stands, and it completely dries as it stands, as the most familiar eyes you have ever seen in your entire life look upon you as you see Queen Sensuri Seringar look upon you. Absolute. And for the other three of you, you might think you're looking at a nymph or something that could cause a charm, because you have never in your life have seen such beauty. Hair go all the way down to the back. As the water comes up, it's sifted out and tied loosely into a top knot. The hair whips out some of the water. Avathor, my beautiful son, you've grown so. You have your father's build. But my features, blessed by the world serpent, who blesses me and ours. Jorgmander, my patron, our God, now calls to you for our people. I have since put away my trading days to rule in a new temple east of Baldur's Gate. There are Yanti there, untouched by corruption. We are consolidated there. You, Savathor, it's your time to finance our expansion, our way of life. Let the serpent grow from here to Chult, by way of the sea, by way of your destiny. Slarkrathel, it will not be an easy task. You will face turmoil, all of you. I believe in you. I believe in your path, defending the throne of Hekaton. For I have seen, and she points down her feet. Her feet are in a bowl it's like a water kind of churning that is just a different color of bluish green. And it's kind of swirling. You can tell that she's here, but not necessarily here. Almost like not a simulacrum, but like she's there, but she's looking at you. It's not a hologram. You could touch her if you needed to. I believe in your path defending the throne of Hekaton and the princess that you have eyes for. Princess Sarissa, is it? You must slay this kraken to receive your boon from the eye of the Allfather, for I have foreseen it from our patron. To be even a match, you must also be, and she reaches down underneath your chin, kisses you on top of your head, Prince Savathor. She takes off a ring that is your family signet. It's got a tiny spot for a seal, but it's woven of serpents around it and places it on your finger. It's your time to follow your destiny, Prince Savathor. Know that I am proud of you, and know that we await for you. We'll come soon to let you know where we live. If you ever are in need, if this does go south, look for a man named Slither near the Boriskir Bridge. but that will be a long, long time from now. Don't worry about Pao Ming. I think she's now in our pocket. And you, sir, and she looks at Torn King, if you ever want a home, there's a place for a king. And she winks at Charm. And you now get where some of that comes from. Be blessed. Take care of yourself, son. And she pauses for just a minute.
They like fight off, you know, I fight off the customs I've gathered over time since seeing her, which are very human, elven, dwarven customs, but the Yuan-Ti are different. In this relationship, I try to remind myself by addressing her as such, much like Achilles and his mother, in that kind of aspect, where he kind of looks to her. What'd you say?
She dipped him.
Yeah, basically, yeah. So he treats her more like the divinity or oracle touched, divine. And so I so used to traveling with these companions who see the world and parentage as like something of affection. But in Yuan-Ti, it's just a little different, even for the good Yuan-Ti. Just say, you being here is the queen that should be, is the oracle that sees for Jormungandr, world serpent. You are the world serpent's eyes, and I dreamt of being its fangs, its constricting strength. I have dreamt of being its scales, protect what is worth protecting. And I look to my friends. I look down at the ring. I say, I am grateful to know that I am worthy of the name, of the honors, the Yuan-Ti, and that there are the uncorrupted that need leadership. I have great plans, queen. My queen. I have hopes of pursuing that princess, and I'm kind of still stunned. How could she know that? But then I remember she's a bit of an oracle. I hope that you would tell me if this is an ill-fit match, because every enterprise deserves a strong connection, a good first impression, and a lasting bond.
Marrying into the Storm Giants. She looks at the rest of them. Don't let him play that he's that naive. And she looks at you. Raise a fleet, son. Command the oceans. Build a lane from Baldur's Gate to Chult to Neverwinter. When this is over, seek out a pirate named Manu. Many blessings of the world serpent. And she kisses you one last time. Now get to work, son.
Tides and scales, mother and I.
And she just like kind of falls into the water. And as you see through the water, you see in the distance the face of the Naga off to the side, look at you, and then just its head goes up and just dips back in the water.
Whoa.
Oh yeah.
All right. And I will say, I will look over to Blandina, and with somehow a gap of increased confidence that shouldn't be, I will look at the ring and say, Blandina, you are a princess, are you not?
That I am. I look at Bocath and I go, hey, we're royalty here.
Don't think that was lost on me.
I look back at Sabathor. Yes. Yeah. Welcome to, Prince Savathor.
Your mic's doing the thing, just so
Is-
you know.
It's a little cutting in and out. Yeah,
Oh,
that's not how Skylar talks. He's not
The video
he's not,
too. The video too. I think
he's-
you just got a little bit of lag on your end, dude.
Yeah.
he doesn't talk like William Shatner. I promise. I will look to you as you say that
How's this?
and say, well, now you know my other half, the other side of the family, specifically to Blandina, because you had met my father, and I dress myself usually in company such as this on his side. But I will say now that I've been accepted, raised to the task of raising a military fleet on behalf of this new, no longer merchant only enterprise, I will need all the help I can get from those who are able to claim lordship, ladyship, because I will make sure my mission will be carried through. But I would want to bring any of you who have any claim to the powers of your gods, the powers of your rage, or the powers of your world's defining magic, as it would be, to a much needed parallel. If what you've learned or seen here in this moment makes you feel otherwise, or needs a bridge to cross any gaps of trust, now is the time, because our lives are going to be in greater danger than ever.
Well, now that we have a princess and a prince, I suppose you don't need shares of treasure.
Yeah, brilliant.
Myself and Torn King will take our share and your shares.
Well
well,
done.
we have a
Yeah.
king too. Are you the queen?
No,
Queen Bocat?
hardly.
What do you aspire to, Bocath, in your unique occupation and service to your god? Is there a hierarchy? High priest?
No. These are not things that I desire. I just simply
Desire
point me
treasure.
towards battle and to war.
If it's treasure and battle you want, I think we're
And
going in
maybe-
the right direction.
Maybe another death.
I will
This is
Pull
the
out the
new
bag.
Welsh finger that I'm giving you every time. It's coming. I'm just kidding.
I will offer the robe of serpents to Bocath. And I will say, I need not a robe to indicate my status among the powers of Jormungand, but I would always wish for you to be protected. I know this is something you do not need with the power of your god, but I will say this. I've seen you die once. I would not wish that pain again. I know any of us, it can happen to any moment. But you wish for treasure, I offer you mine. You may have jested, but I'm more serious than ever about making the next steps worth it for those who are going to even remotely be at great peril. You have your reasons, you have your courage, I will not doubt those. This will give me peace. This goes to each of you. If you want something, you have it.
You don't need to buy my loyalty.
If we're trying to buy your loyalty, Bocath, I would not be able to empty the vaults of the world, as yours is priceless.
I love you guys.
Right.
You guys have an incredible moment right now where you guys are just kind of sitting around. If you can remember a time where it was a lot of like butt sniffing and checking each other on stuff, and you come so far from climbing up the mountains to the Eye of the Allfather, to fighting Grudhog, in Grudhog's lair, to the Beholder, to the Back North and Death Knights, to, you know what I mean? Like, you guys come a long way. It's like day 90 of the campaign right now, I believe. It's like a month after the Well of Dragons, though, so the world is kind of depleted of good fighting men, and you guys are the ones holding the world back. And you just kind of take a moment sitting there. You don't hear the buzz, the flying, and you can all, not simultaneously, but during a moment, you can hear the laughter and the talking and the familiarity amongst each other, and you feel this bond of four, the smallest party that we have, that's in the strength being, you know what I mean, like beyond compare. And as you guys kind of sit there, just for a moment, it's interrupted. You wanted them to show up at one point in time, but just in a second, you're like, oh, we're back at it again. As the big shadow passes over you, and you look up, and you can see the red carcass of red dragons that a Chardalon has eaten along the way, in this massive blue, or massive, why is it blue? Everything's blue for me today. Massive red, airship balloon above you, with a painted red keel, and then the ladder, the caving ladder, just drops down to you guys, and you can see just dots of black heads kind of looking up, and just on cue, you can see kind of the points of the shoulders of a dragon wing of a Chardalon, just waiting at the top. And you can see a bit of a torch. It waves side to side as a cue to enter the Red Zeppelin.
Before we climb up and ruin our little moment here, I'm just gonna be like, and your mom's kind of hot.
She is a beautiful woman.
I'm kind of
admit,
I'm kind of
genetics.
jealous.
That was level 20. That was 20 charisma that just came out of the water too. Like, yeah.
Oh, the same as mine. That's nice.
Yeah. 21 then. Fine.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely believable.
I nudge Vokath. I go, I'm kind of jealous.
Jealous of.
If I can mess Blandina's hair up, I feel like I put my big mitt into her hair and kind of shake it a bit. I'll be like, you're our 20.
Aw. Thanks, Vokath.
You're gonna have to wash now. There's a smell that lingers.
After that fight and coming out of the river, I look like a wet dog.
It's called eau de guerre.
Yeah, like a wet dog wearing a really expensive dress.
If you are interested, Vokath, in courting my mother, I do wish you luck, as it is not a testament of your charm that is required, but your ability to survive her that matters most.
She's beautiful, but where I come from, we like them a little thicker.
Fair enough. Well, with that in mind, shall we meet our red-winged chariot?
You do much more flying than I ever anticipated.
Well, I know you prefer the air thicker, but perhaps you can handle this elevation where the air is thin.
I look forward to getting to the Morkoth.
I could see you captaining such a ship.
No. I'm no sailor. My family name might be Riverfriend, but I'm no sailor.
River. Did we know that? Did we know your last name was Riverfriend?
I don't think I ever heard your last name.
You're a friend of the river?
There, we're learning.
What?
My clan, Vokath Riverfriend.
Silveranth.
Sarengar.
And King.
And King.
And
The
King.
mightiest.
Yeah.
All hail the king.
I stand up and brush off my dress and straighten it out, and activate my ion stone around my head, and I go, "Well, boys, there's no time like the present." And I cast fly on myself and shoot up to the.
I
To the
knew
top
you weren't
deck.
going to climb that ladder. I knew
no.
it.
No.
Yeah, you take off and you kind of leave them, and you see, no more than 3 dragon wings. One's just kind of got their hand on one of the ballistae, and you see Delcephine at the helm, and Zalthea was the one waving, and she sees you up and she nods. She's the more friendly one, than the rest of them, because she was kind of younger and probably new to the crew. And having met Torn King, and seeing niceness, you know what I mean? Like, probably that vibe kind of changed her outlook on stuff, her whole cachet, I think is the word I'm looking for. The rest of you guys going up?
I'm going to cast fly and fly up as well.
So you pop up, and you catch eyes with Delcephine, but it's like a glancing thing, just reestablished, hard to get,
I acknowledge with a nod, but it's all professional now. Like,
Yes.
it has to be.
Come on, Corn. We peasants climb.
Sorry,
You got a caging ladder.
I keep hearing something buzz beside me, and I'm thinking my water heater. So I apologize. I'm
It's okay, buddy.
trying to figure out what the hell that is. But yeah, I climb up.
As soon as the two of you grab the ladder, the thing just kind of yaws a little bit, and then you hear pfft, and it balances back out, as like they're pros with this ship. They've been flying around with it for a while. You guys get up there, and Delcephine Delcephine looks at you, Savathor and Blandina, since you guys are both up there at the same time. She's just like, "What would be our heading?"
I look over at
The
Savathor.
Trackless Sea.
The Trackless Sea.
Kind of familiar with that, you know what I mean? And just turns it over and just starts heading, hard west. From what you gather, probably not going to cut it, but just, how it is, navigators, you know what I mean? Just
Hit it with an
cut
axe
it in half,
first.
you know what I mean? Like, cut it with a knife first, you know what I mean? And just like, we'll figure it out later. And brings you up, and looks at you, Vokath, and like, as you guys come up, like, your rooms are ready for you. We'll stay in the aft on hammocks.
Thank you again for your what's the word I'm looking for? I can't. Words fail me tonight.
That's okay.
We've been in Mortal Kombat, and this is the first moment our minds have not needed to find threat, and instead words. It feels harder. I know.
Words.
Words for Shakespeare. Yeah. What my friend here says is, gratitude beyond necessity is felt, but necessity is still here, and I imagine we're still aligned in our quest. And I'm probing the Cult of the Dragon intel to be like, we're still almost like sponsored by being to helping shape Chardalon's desires.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get a vibe check on
just
that.
like, the incursions from the giants have subsided. The cities are beginning to thrive once again. We should be on the coastline within overnight. We'll hit if we go due west from here, we should hit just south of Neverwinter by morning. We can wake you then, but at that point, you'll need to let us know where you need to go from here. We're, there's maps downstairs, but we'll need a better heading.
Absolutely. All right,
And
then.
then, go rest. We've got it from here. You get the sense that, dude, they're locked down. As long as they're fucking with the giants, these dudes are about it.
All right, cool. All right. I will spend the briefest of moments giving them what intelligence I would consider is important for preparation, specifically like what we're up against and how they may need to, prepare any defensive measures. Like if there's defensive measures that they have that require obviously hours or even days, I don't know them, but I'm never going to assume people can bring to bear what they need in time. And so I'm giving them before we go to sleep, like, this is kind of what we're dealing.
Okay.
This is what we will go out and kill. But if you have any help for us, that also matters. So
I will also go through my notes and go back through my book, and I'll go, yes, the North Sea Islands. And I go, the word came back to me. Thank you again for your hospitality. I'm horrible. We're the North Sea Islands. When we reach the coast, we're heading to the North Sea Islands. We're looking for a giant ship.
We'll confer amongst ourselves and see if we can get a good heading. And she's like, I'll go below decks and check the charts. And she yells down to Nizroth, hold this heading. And he comes up and, she's like, right here. And then she points, at what looks like in the distance, it's probably the Sword Mountains, I think they're called. And, she kind of just like 2 points north of the Sword Mountains. And he's like, aye. And he kind of holds that one. They're very militaristic. Like they've got breastplates on and stuff like that as well. These are not your normal cultists. These are kind of elite. A Chardalon, he bangs. Like, so these dudes are pretty legit. The evening kind of presses through. Zalthea Torn tends to you. Very familiar, and just kind of indicates that there is a horseless like stall downstairs below decks where she's laid out a mat for the two of you, if you choose. But through the slight banter back and forth, kind of just indicates that that's where you sleep. And then when you go down there, you kind of see that she's kind of sleeping down there as well. Whether it's just taking a nap for security, like she's very comfortable with your presence. Vokath, before you kind of press any further, I'll just grab you for a second. And you go downstairs, you kind of, the conversation hits you. You're the first to go to the little, it's like a mess area / where you guys sleep. And as you open the door, and you guys have been traveling for like an hour or so before you decide to like put your ruck down. You open up the front door, or the port, to go into where you're gonna like lay down and sleep, maybe get a quick prayer into. Oh, it's Kai. Hang on one sec. You gonna keep it open? You gonna keep it open? Okay, cool. All right, cool. Oh no. Okay. So you guys Vokath, you open up the port. It's got a small hole in it, wooden door. You could kind of smell a little bit of gruel in there from where the cook probably left something on. As you can see in, and you see where some places for some bed mats are. As you open it, it's a completely different scene. You feel heat and can hear clanging in battle from the distance. But when you're looking and you just see rows of pikes and like center rows of axes, and on the wall loads of crossbows, and in the distance you see this circular, like these rings, these golden bright radiant rings with eyes all around them, and it just takes up the room, and just your whole face just glows white with radiance as you're standing there, and you find yourself in the room looking back, and the door is closed, and you hear, deeply, "Be not afraid, Vokath. It is I, Flame Tongue, a messenger of Tempest. I have been sent to you. Odd enough, it was not very hard to find you." As the image of these rings turn into this barrel-chested, Spartan-helmed, big red bearded, like soldier standing about 7 feet tall with this flame tongue great sword put down, sitting down, much like one of the Christmas ghosts, very jolly, just kind of sits there and laughs and bellows. "I am the emissary of Tempest. This is his armory. For you. You have been given an honor. I was sent to you. I don't need to explain how I found you. It was fated for you to be reviewed by Tempest, and now you are his champion on Faerun. Blessed." And as he laughs, you can see a ripple in like Faerun itself, as you can see this biblical looking type angel as it flashes in and out. As you can clearly tell that you are speaking to a Solar at best, right? Like, you get the sense that this one of these holies is definitely a mouthpiece of Tempest. And now you are his champion. One day you will be at his side again in the abyss. Now, for Slocrathel, a powerful demigod kraken, influences and meddles with demons, you are off to break this obelisk that binds the mighty Hecaton. Break it, for Hecaton is also favored by Tempest. Hyronius, etc., etc., a brave storm giant, much like you, a brave Goliath. Defend the throne while he is being freed by others. Then rid the world of Slocrathel. So, champion, blessed cleric who has fought briefly at the side of Tempest. Then you hear it's like he's smelling eau de guerre. Oh, it's glorious. And you get that the smell is everywhere in this room. He points to you and he's like, "What is it going to be?" As his fingers are on top of a shield emblazoned with a silver dragon, and he spins it around in his hands, slides it over to you. It hits your foot. "Shield, plate mail, arm yourself quickly." "Oh, you'll need this." And you see this beautiful golden chain with a flaming sword as you catch it in your hand, as you see one of the great amulets of the devout being tossed to you. You must arm yourself, as you are the army of Tempest on this plane.
I'm taken back, clearly. I guess armor?
You can see, like, there is, you know what I mean? Like, there is whatever you choose, as like as you look to the right where there was tons of halberds and pikes, you now look over, that's my left, you look over to the right and you just see now rows of breastplates, pauldrons, gauntlets. You know what I mean? Like right there. No, handsome. Okay, get
Okay.
up. Come on.
That shit sound dope.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe I don't want to give him my. Am I taking one thing? Is that what he's giving me, basically?
He just
I look at him. I take one.
you grab the plate mail, you start donning it, he's helping you put it on, it fits perfectly.
Okay. I just think maybe like I feel like a kid in a candy shop. I'm almost like is there a mold?
In Tempest's armory. These were taken from cowards, and now they will be given glory.
Is there a like
I
the
must
war?
return to the abyss. Don't waste my time.
I need a new hammer then.
Give me your hammer.
I will. That's very hard for me to do, but I do.
He grabs it and he looks at you and he's like, flame tongue. And it just turns into a flame tongue warhammer. And he's like, and you can see runes of Tempest just go down the wrappings. And he's like, this will do you well. You will need this fighting and destroying a kraken in the name of Tempest, driving it away.
I get a sort of sublime grin across my face. In Tempest's name, almost lost in like, yeah, I'll blurt out, in Tempest's name, I bring the war to our enemies.
For Tempest.
Begin the metal.
Yeah.
Apologies, I had to make a
Blandina, hit us with those pyrotechnics.
Are we all seeing this, or is he in? Sorry,
Nope.
I had to make a phone
You
call.
have no idea. You see Vokath just cruising around, like looking inside, like he just lays down in bed and just kind of chills there. But yeah, you guys don't see anything. You know what I mean? Like, well, actually, he's just kind of standing there, but you don't know why it's happening. Like in a flash.
Gotcha.
He's got
mushrooms.
time there. But you can kind of see he stands up and he turns into I forget what these are called. They're like Olatha something or others. He just starts, the ring starts spinning, the eyes start like blinking and the laugh, and you see this great sword of flame inside this thing. And he's like, well, I guess there's no shield for you. And it's like down at your feet.
Yeah, I don't use a shield, so
Classic. Now
I'll fist bump him though. Like when he gives me the hammer back, if it's burning and all that, which I really like.
That's awesome.
I feel like I'm gonna try to fist bump a planetar or a solar. That's what I'm going for here.
and you can see he comes out and he's looking more fit and tall and clean and lean, and he's got his flame tongue greatsword in his hand, and he's like, Tempest would be proud of you. You, Vokath Tempest Light. And he gives you a dabs. Now, we'll see you soon in the abyss. And it's like gone. And you just kind of look down and you are in pristine +1 plate mail with a bright red sword. Like, you design it however you want. There can be a million of them, like filigreed fleur-de-lis. It looks exactly as you imagine your plate mail wants to look. And you're sitting there and you've got like a flaming plus. So you know how to fix D&D Beyond. It is a +2 flame tongue hammer, and I'll You can pull it from 2024 if you want.
Oh, I can do it. Don't you worry.
Yeah. So you and Amulet of Devout +2.
Damn.
Nice. Nice.
'Cause I had an Amulet Devout +1, so we'll just
Yep. It just. Yep.
we'll just change that around. Okay. Well, I got
This
some
one is
bookkeeping.
from like like the legit store though. You know what I mean? This one came straight. You know what I mean, from the craftsman himself. You
Am I back in the room now?
Blessed by Tempest. What's that?
Am I back in the room right now?
Yeah, you're back in there. You're just in whatever you decide. If you'd like to describe your plate mail, you can. I like to keep.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to think about that a little bit, but it is definitely, it's I don't want it to be like that really shiny plate because I feel that's too, it's like a dark iron and there's definitely like flames,
Blue, like
a lot of flame motif
blued
going through it.
Blued steel.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
hopefully I didn't
maybe.
just ruin up art you were just drawing, Torn. I'm sorry, Tori. He's
Say
like,
that again.
I was going
There is definitely a flame pattern on the armor, though, for sure. But I'll get back to you on that if that's okay.
here's my
I
question.
was just gonna say, man, out of game, if you die again, I'll keep it warm for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's my question
Yeah,
though.
man.
Does the flame tongue great hammer mask the smell?
Oh, it comes back. Vokath, he comes back and a hand grabs you just real quickly and it looks off to the side just in case the barbarian needs some armor. You can be brothers together. We've seen you fight together. Take this for your friend. And Torn, the highest armor you can wear as a barbarian is, I believe, splint, if I can remember correctly, is the heavy.
might just be a-
man.
It's medium, right? So I think it's just a breastplate.
Breastplate.
Yep, fine. Yeah, that's
Hey, you know what? Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
he comes
about
out with a +2 breastplate as well, and it's like the same sick ass pattern, so you guys kind of can match
How
if
do
you
I
choose,
add that?
or it'll be whatever your dreams. You know what I mean? Like as you attune to it, but you are now standing there and you've got a breastplate as well.
How do I add that to my inventory?
Hey, Viva Tara, dude, nice. Thanks for showing up, pal.
Hey, I don't want to be ungrateful, but could I change the +1 to just have adamantine plate?
Absolutely not.
Oh, shit.
Not at level 9.
Okay,
But you
fine.
get the sense that this is your armor, right? And I have armor. Pete and I have established these magic items. When they look cool and you love them, they grow with you. Okay.
Nice.
So it's plate +1.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Plate +1. He has a breastplate +2.
Because I like my Mariner plate, but it doubles a lot of things that my Cloak of the Manta Ray does already. So
Thank you,
Hey,
Auntie Can, for the $25 donation. You are an angel.
Everybody will
We
get a
love you.
D6 inspiration for that one. If you guys want to put up a D6 off to the side, you can use it for rolls searching for a Morkoth tonight.
And happy
Once we
Thanksgiving to
start
you.
getting into the dice rolling part. Yeah, so there you are. That just happened. You kind of like looking around. He kind of pops out of it, and just for a moment, you guys, you stop smelling eau de guerre. But then now all of a sudden you smell it again, and you're like, "What?"
that's okay.
What the hell just
I
happened?
got an upgrade. I was visited by an angel. And I would say that Vokath seems visibly changed by the experience.
Well, you certainly
Like
look
he's
better.
just carrying himself a little different. They must have heard I was traveling with princes and princesses.
Well, you look like royalty yourself now. Welcome to the group.
I didn't get his name. He didn't give me his name, did he?
He said he was the Flame Tongue.
He was the Flame Tongue.
Oh. Okay.
I'm sure there's a name. You know what I mean? But like, just like,
I immediately head for the top deck. I'm like, clearly I have to go pray, so I'll go do that. I'll go up onto top deck, find somewhere quiet on the top deck, and put down a prayer mat and start giving blessings to Tempest.
Yeah, the even the dragon cultists kind of see you and they're like, this is, you know what I mean? Like this is odd, and did not see that coming. And they like stand aside and almost like stand affirmative and at attention when you guys are walking by. Like they certainly get it right now too. There's no unpacking them from a Shardlon. They are cultists, but they get who is
really
in command.
Can a Shardlon do this? I'll show them a flame tongue.
Oh, hey.
Yeah. Giving me the vapors. So Blandina, you probably bed down Torn King. As you fall asleep alone, but when you wake up in the morning, you meet eyes with Zelphine, I believe her name is. Sorry, I have to keep going back. I'm really bad. Even in real life, I'm bad with first names. This is why I put this in here. Zalthea. Zalthea is just looking at you. You know, you're sleeping, she was sleeping, and she's just, when you wake up in the morning and someone's like kind of like looking at you. And
how did I not realize that she laid down beside me though, man?
That is interesting.
Let me roll for that, bro.
Okay.
That's a little sus.
You gonna let me roll for it for real?
Yeah, you can.
All right, I'm gonna roll for that shit, man. What 1 second. What do you want me to? Perception, maybe.
In perception's fine. Yeah.
Let's see what we got. Boom. That is a 21.
Yep, you feel it.
All right, so I immediately get up. Say, what the hell? What are you doing?
She's not cuddling you. She's just sleeping next to you.
Oh, okay.
He's a married man.
What are you doing?
Are you married?
No, but no, not my character. My character's not. No. But
So
yeah, cause no, I'm trying to be in game though, bro. Like she's a cultist.
Yeah,
I know we get.
I hear you.
You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah, but
There's
you were friendly with her last time.
You were very friendly with her.
no. I'm being friendly, but we weren't. I wasn't trying to go to the room with her though. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Were you? I thought you were.
No, I don't think he
No.
was. I think he
Okay.
specifically avoided that.
When I had drank the ale, yeah, I got drunk.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
We of the lower economic echelon are very respectful, and it's our princes that go around whoring themselves.
I don't know what you're talking about. That is some slander, and I will not tolerate it.
I get it. No. But play it out. Play it out, Tim, because I really want to see where that goes. Okay, so I get up. I'm like, hey, you all right? What, you good?
Like, are you being cold?
No, just kind of like
She gets up, and she
Okay.
when you get that, she gets up and she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry," and she
yeah.
leaves.
Okay, yeah, okay. No, because I there's a specific. You'll see where I'm going with it. I watch how I play it. Go ahead, I got you. I shouldn't have
Play it out.
explained everything But I should have just played it out. My bad. My bad.
Maybe it was the beer last time. But yeah. But
Yeah, definitely.
yeah, so she gets up and she's like, oh, you know what I mean? As you're kind of colder, and she's just like, you could see that she's a bit shocked and like grabs her stuff and leaves.
Oh shit. You forget fighting a kraken. You're in trouble.
Nah,
You
I'm
just lost
gonna
a
fix
friend.
it. I'm gonna fix it, bro.
You
I'm
just
gonna
lost a
fix
Yeah.
it.
friend.
Lost a friend. You lost a friend. That's so funny.
Oh man, Tim's his own man. I know he's gonna work it out. Like I gotta fix it though. Like yeah, but yeah.
Say less.
That's-
Yeah. So,
That's that 8 charisma working there.
yep.
Right.
Yep. So, yep. She presses, and then you guys, the morning, the evening passes. The ship's kind of cruising along. Blandina, uh, as you're kind of, I'm just basically going around and giving everybody a scene. And so Blandina, off to your scene. You're standing there. You can kind of see in the evening, if anybody was kind of watching, maybe you didn't, but you can see where the bright lights of Waterdeep are below you as it's moving from east as you're moving west. And then you can see the kind of smaller but big lights of Neverwinter as well. And as the ship's kind of carving towards the coast. And as you get closer to Neverwinter in the morning, and you guys have seen that the ship kind of drifts south of Neverwinter to kind of stay out of sight. If there's a cloud or something like that, the cultists are very smart about taking the airship and staying in the little popcorn clouds and stuff. In the distance, you can see just overcast clouds as the Sword Coast is just pocked with thunderstorms and the such. As you get closer to the coastline, Blandina gets visited as well as a little puff of cloud just poof with like Merlin style Disney magic, just like the pow of kind of smoke. And this very tall, blonde haired, white robed, like once again, just absolutely stunning and powerful figure of Lady Lariel shows up at the head of the ship and just confidently just walks past a dragon wing, walks past Vokath, nods at Vokath, and then heads straight to Blandina.
I see her out of the corner of my eye, and I just stay standing looking over the edge of the ship and just act like she doesn't exist, but I acknowledge her. I just, while still looking over the edge, I was like...
She just looks up and she's like, don't worry, dear, they can see me.
No. Well, no, it's more of just a, like, I respect her power, but at the same time, I'm looking over the edge, and as she walks up, it's like, Lady Lariel.
Yeah. She kind of looks up. She's like, I don't have much time. And I've seen that we have a keen study with you. And then she says to something over her shoulder, I'll be right there. What have you learned of Slarkrathel as she looks over the ocean as well?
Well, we know that he is... What do we know? We know about the tunnels. I've told her about the tunnels so far. Do we know that they're trying to find a way to flood the tunnels so that Slarkathel can... Do we know that as a group, or is that something that Bork just found out?
I think you
I remember
gave
that.
her that information at the wedding.
Right. Oh, I told her about the tunnels, but do we know about the
Yeah.
potential flooding of it?
That's what he said was the plan.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay,
He explained the monologue.
gotcha. I'm trying to remember who knows what in my brain. So
That's pretty hard, honestly.
we we know that Hecaton is being held on a ship called the Markov, which is run by the cult of the Kraken, and Slarkathel is that Kraken. We believe that if we can free Hecaton from his shackles on that ship and defeat Slarkathel, that we could at least bring a piece of this ordning back into parity. And that's where we're going. That's where we're going. Queen Sarissa is bound by her throne, and there's a lot of things going on. There's a lot of things going on with with Markov.
But what is your objective now? What brings you south of Neverwinter?
We're heading out to the Trackless Sea and the North Sea Islands where the Markov is. At least that's where we've been told that's where it is. So hopefully
And
we
the
can.
Markov is
The ship where
Markov has.
The Markov is where Hecaton is being held.
He's on the Markov.
He's on the Markov. We have seen him held. Yeah, he's being held with one of the obelisks on that ship.
It's a temporary situation.
It is.
Whoa, stunning armor.
Don't give him any more than he already has.
You are all the heroes of our age. You must know this. And she
That's
looks at
good
all
to
of
do,
you,
man.
and she's like, but you, Princess Blandina, you, and we cannot know the whereabouts of the exact Morkoth itself, as I believe it is surrounded by anti-divination magic of some sort. But I do know, as she raises her hand and a mage hand comes up and twists the wheel of the ship, the direction of the track of the Northern Isles, and the ship, yaws. Our rudders right doesn't yaw, rudders. I used to fly. I gotta know this shit. And she's like, you have made us all very proud. If you are still keen to staying with Blackstaff Tower, Blandina.
Absolutely.
If that is your wish. And she reaches out her hand for your wand. And
Whoa.
she reaches in, and there's another wand that she hands you, which this will be the +2 version of that. When you return, and she looks at Sabathor, there's many dealings going on in that city, as she points down to Neverwinter. When this is all over, we'd like you to be the representative for the Blackstaffs at the host tower of the Arcane. You will be our master and liaison there, assuming you survive, dear. These trials are going to be tough, but we have confidence in you. You will command a Blackstaff tower in Neverwinter. There is a prince who was a lost family of kings and rulers of Neverwinter that we think may rise again there. You will be the advisor of this Alagondar. For the rest of you, I bless you all on your voyage. Maestra, hopefully she weaves on your behalf. Slockrathel is quite a foul beast, dealing with demons. And know you, if these obelisks are there, it is certain that a demon is bound inside of it. Breaking it is a must. Destroying what is inside of it is also a must. But this is your path, defending this throne, bringing Hekaton back to his rightful rule in the Maelstrom. I hope you all have a blessed journey. When you return to this coastline, there will be peace. I bid you all farewell on this voyage and hope to see you all again someday in the Palace of Waterdeep. And maybe you someday in the Lord's Alliance. Vokath, you are a priest of few, but you could be a priest of many. And Neverwinter needs its archbishop, much like Waterdeep has its, with Henry. Your path could lead to a Tempest path for Neverwinter, and leading a great group of people to the goodness that I think maybe you are longing for someday. But that is up to you. We don't control your agency, but you're fit for it. I hope you all have a wonderful journey. And she steps back. Blandina, anything?
If there's a secret, saying that they say to each other for the Blackstaff Tower, I'll say whatever that saying is. I have to make it up.
That's exactly it. Maybe we should come up with one.
I'm
That's
about to.
on you.
I'm about to.
Yeah.
Does she dap Blandina up? Because I feel like that would be this perfect sauce with all of.
Vivi just came up with one. It's bye, girl. She just looks at you, Blandina, and she's like, "Bye, girl."
The secret is bye, girl.
And just like old school magic, just poof and sparks kind of go, and Lady Lariel is out.
Who the hell was that dizzy chick?
That's Lady Lariel. She kind of
telling me I'm going to be a bishop. I'm a champion now.
You could be a champion bishop. The champion
Bishops sit around and bless water and eat wafers. Do I look like someone like that?
You eat all the wafers, Vokath.
Bishop. Honestly.
You know, you can
Archbishop.
redefine. Yeah, Archbishop. Yeah, you know, you could redefine what your rank does. Lead by example.
True. It's true.
I've seen bishops at war, archbishops lead.
Is Neverwinter a war forging nation?
I think it's best to be a gardener in times of war, or what is it?
I think the people of the Sword Coast are far too peace loving.
That's a bad thing.
Yes, war brings change, installs new rulership. I think
Wisdom
that's
and
my
shadows,
edict here.
strength and magic.
Ooh, wisdom and shadows, strength and magic. Do I have to write that down? Or are you gonna send that to me?
I'll send
Do
it
we
to you.
know? And at the end, bye, girl.
Yeah, bye,
Because
girl.
that's canon now.
You got to say that. Yeah, well, you have to say the canon thing, and then it's bye, girl.
Yeah. Miss you, love
This-
you, bye.
yeah, exactly.
Imagine Maximus Decimus Meridius, instead of strength and honor, he just says bye, girl.
Bye, girl.
You don't think they said shit like that back then? You're wrong. That was a bunch of soldiers, and weird shit was happening. You know what I mean?
Especially in the Roman days, they're like bye, dick
Yeah.
bag, you know,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
just
yeah.
in Latin.
Yeah. Yep, exactly. Delphine lets you guys know that there is an island called the Gunderlund, about a half a day away. That's in the direction of the Trackless Sea, and she knows how to find that. And then the Northern Isles will, they'll maintain that heading. And keep pressing in that direction. But you guys have, whatever strategy you guys want to use after that to try to find the Morkoth. So you have this time to kind of discuss what your strategy will be.
What's our strategy, gentlemen? Oh, I'm still down. No, I'm up there, right?
You can be wherever you want. You were up there. Yeah.
What's our strategy, gentlemen?
I think our plan was to are we doing a high low?
I like a high low. Because that way they don't see us coming horizontally.
We have to sink it.
The ship or
We-
ourselves?
Yes. No, the ship.
Well, yeah.
We can all breathe underwater with our cloaks. The king can breathe underwater. There's no need to keep it above. If there are cultists on board that can't breathe, it immediately eliminates them from the fight.
I hadn't considered that.
This is a cold motherfucker, man.
That's
The Vocath is cold, bro. Yeah,
I like it. I like
good,
it.
man. All right.
Perhaps there's
You guys
perhaps
see the Kraken in the ocean walking around. There he is.
I mean the Kraken's down there too. But we're going to take the fight to him regardless.
Yes, I agree with Vocath. He is prevailingly a Lord of War with this tactic.
Vocath, roll an insight check on a you've been meditating for a little bit. Maybe you've been thinking about that same thread. Roll an insight check on the Kraken itself. Just yep.
14.
Even with that, you think that you guys are still not quite there yet for a Kraken, right? Like, just kind of thinking about it, like,
It's the
Particularly
beholder all over
though-
again.
Wait a minute. We don't know that the Kraken's with the Morkoth.
yep. But I'm saying, like, to take the fight to the Kraken or whatever, like, you don't, you know what I mean? In the back of your minds, the Kraken itself, like, you've heard that this is, you know what I mean, some next level demigod level, you know what I mean, kind of being.
also
Okay,
if Sabathor is supposed to raise a fleet, the Morkoth could potentially be part of the fleet.
that leads me to what I was going to say perfectly. What if we put anchors into the forward and aft structures of this thing that connect to the Red Zeppelin and airlift it out of the water as we fight? I think that would be quite the stage, wouldn't you say, for a performance as grand as this, a life and death.
That's brilliant.
We haul it out of the water.
Looking
would that
to
be?
Delsephine. Is that even possible?
She
Anything's
just looks at
possible
you
with
like
magic,
this,
you know
like
that.
a ship. I think the carrying capacity was like, I'm trying to. There's an absolute carrying capacity of this thing, and no, yeah, there's no.
I can call upon the aid of a rock. We could have two anchors, or four, kind of a multi-anchored osprey lift.
Are we gonna do this with like a bunch of Chinooks?
I want to so bad. You have no idea how bad I need this. Like I will spend a side quest upping the juice on the fire elemental in this thing. I will get adamantine chains. I'll make it happen.
So curious, does it not serve the purpose of the cultists as well to also kill this Kraken?
We're just not at a point where we can kill
The
it.
cultists on the ship, I think.
Yes.
Our ship, right?
Right. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
If we can get
So
the
if-
Morkoth in shallow enough water, I can literally part the sea and put it on the floor of the ocean as well.
Well,
What?
I'm
Oh
just
my
saying.
God.
I only have one question. Like, how many?
But it has to be in
soldiers-
shallow water.
If that's the case, and this Kraken is on the next level, demigod level, right? Because I like, don't get it twisted. I'm watching you guys on both screens. Like I really enjoy watching the stream at the same time. So if I appear like I'm not paying attention, that's not the case. But if these cultists are, if we serve the same if it serves them to also kill this Kraken, why not use them as soldiers, like frontline shit?
Absolutely.
I do like the idea of lifting it out only because the Kraken's building tunnels, which implies that he can't come inland
Without water. Yeah.
So if we lift it out of the water and put it even on an island,
He's weaker.
I'm gonna look at these dragon cultists and go like, you worship the winged worms, don't you?
I'll stop you. I'll say let Histofer.
Oh no, he froze.
Oh no.
I think. Jeremy. Oh,
I'm okay. I'm here.
You're very good at being still, is what you are.
Yeah. I was like, so will Skylar. Skylar will be like, wait, what?
Well, I mean, we're with dragon cultists. Can't we get some dragons?
I honestly, one dragon, one rock, and this thing, just for the sole purpose of transport, would be really crazy.
Yeah, they kind of describe to you that they're, as much as they want to be red dragon cultists, a Chardalon does not like other.
My what's the name died.
That's okay.
That's all good. So,
Well, I guess a Chardalon won't come help us.
A Chardalon canonically takes slaves, though, right? Like dragon slaves. Like that's not me. Like no, or that's me, not my character knowing this.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, like he's one of those dragons that's like, I will subjugate my own kind, which is gnarly. When you're like a dragon that has like dragon slaves, it's like, oh shit. Okay, so if
Do
not,
we have the chains that can do it?
We can get them.
we can get them. Yeah,
Can we? Are there chains on this ship?
if they're not, on
Where
the
would
ship,
we get chains? We're talking some serious chains.
Even
we've
if,
been helping the dwarves. The dwarves
So-
could easily.
if we let's think about it this way. If we can't lift it, could we drag it?
Yeah, like in X-Men, with the telekinetic dragging of the
Well,
submarine.
just get an anchor, attach, throw an anchor
Yeah.
down on the bow of the ship,
Right.
and just drag
And
it to
then-
an island.
I love that too.
And just hear me out here. I have control water. So I can literally drop the water out from under it, or I can like push it with
Yeah.
like I can redirect flow. Like
So pushing water, dragging it with an anchor, this becomes possible. We don't have to lift it because that logistically is a nightmare.
and just beach it.
And
Yeah.
then beach it.
Beach his ass.
And then we fight with those on like that. Those are our terms of survival right there.
Because if we're not in the water, then even if the Kraken's nearby.
Yeah, the shallows, not Kraken friendly.
There is an anchor. It's got a chain on it. They can hold this thing, you know what I mean, like aloft. So there is one anchor with a decent chain on it.
We need more change, though,
No,
man.
I think that's all. No, I think that's all we need to just pull it. If all we're gonna do
Yeah,
is
we just need.
pull it to an island, then
So there's nowhere nearby that we can get more change and stuff.
Hear me out.
Nearby,
Hear me
but
out.
they're going to want a dragon cultist balloon to hang
No.
up.
We
What?
bury the chain. We bury the chain in the enemy boat.
Right.
Blandina fireballs the mast, so they lose all ability to harness the wind
Assume-
for their own power.
Assuming
And then
there's
I
no
cast
water.
control water to push it into the.
Yeah. I mean, at the very least, I love the idea of if it's wind powered, we use magic to destroy the sails. If it's not, then we send in Torn King and you to wreck whatever mechanism. All you take to take out is really, I mean, even the wheel or rudder to really mess them up. And so if we like airdropped you and one of you into the water, like Torn, and had him just rip the rudder off, like stealth, like his little stealth mission, just kick us off, and then they are basically sitting ducks we use your control water to push them in any direction we want, and then anchor or not, we're still flying with an aerial advantage with either cultist on cultist action, which is I'm going to give the high ground to our cultist with arrows any day. And then
Does this ship not have some kind of a flame cannon?
Oh, I'm sure it has multiple cannons or
Don't think
ballistae.
It's a red Zeppelin.
Yeah.
So 2 ballistae with the possibility of making those flaming armaments, oil, flame, but we don't want to burn the ship. And then here's the thing: if there's no landmass close enough, we can't really drag it anywhere. We just drag it. I mean, we drag it eventually.
But there is landmass nearby. I thought
That-
the islands.
The islands, yeah. Okay, so there's landmass. I forgot about that.
Well, we just have to see how far it is from we'll probably be able to see it from above. Like if there's
Yeah, honestly, this is correct me at any point in time where you think anything I'm saying is obsolete or inefficient for each of your characters. We're gonna definitely have control water probably be its concentration, I imagine, and that's gonna be Vokath's kind of main skill set.
And it's concentration for 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
That being said, I can cast it more than once.
Right.
It has a range of 300 feet, so I can like even do it from up here on the Zeppelin.
Yeah, I was gonna say you stay on the Zeppelin and you play basically with your turn economy at that point, either healing, range damage, but constantly getting the control water to our favor. Blandina, I mean, I don't know what your bag of tricks looks like these days, but I'm pretty sure it can do enough utility to wreak havoc or do mass death AoE wise.
yes.
And if for any reason we have a spot, a spot problem solver of a new development, like they've got a siege weaponry that it pointed at us, we drop Torn King on it like a freaking, just an absolute nightmare situation for them of an unkillable rage beast like the Hulk, ripping anyone who tries to sit in the siege weapon seat, ripping them in half. Is like, who wants to get the siege weapon now? You got a guy standing on the corpse of the last guy.
Or even if we can see the steering wheel, I mean, Torn can just hold that.
Torn can hold it. He can hold the helm. He can destroy the siege weapons. We could all contribute AoE wise down on that
And destroy the helm.
Destroy the helmet. If Torn's in trouble, I can dip down and get him. But I doubt. I'm feeling very confident about what I've seen Torn survive. In terms of taking half damage, raging. So, and then we have the cultists basically all hands on deck, operating at least one ballistae if we're listing at an angle to get optimal ranged weaponry, and they're using bows to just cause a rain of unprotected volleys of arrows down on the ship. And if we need to make it flaming, we can, but the main thing is trying to get to Hecaton. And if it's a matter of dispelling magic, I could go there, or Blandina and I can go there. So this is so far what I think is the strongest.
I'm gonna drop Dispel Magic because I've got other spells I can take. So as long as you guys have that covered.
Yeah, we've got that covered.
We were so traumatized by that one mage that we fought that we're gonna make sure we dispel every
Dispel and
magic.
counterspell everything.
Yeah.
And I don't want to jinx us, but I do have Revivify.
Yeah. Okay.
And
So
the fallback plan is the high-low jump in. If we are too far.
If all else fails, we can just start dragging it, and if we need to descend onto the ship, we can.
Okay.
yeah, my only concern is the Kraken joins the fight and it becomes a tug of war of situation. I don't want that. We're gonna lose that every time. But if it's a game of get to catch and release Hecaton, that's a winnable fight. We don't need to like kill every cultist and beat a Kraken. We just need to free him, get him conscious, and like tell him, hey, there's our ride.
Well,
Here's
I
my
don't know.
thing though.
remember
If
what Lariel
if
said.
Hecaton,
I was gonna say, remember what Lariel said. We have to destroy the obelisk, and there's a demon in the obelisk that we have to defeat.
Defeat or banish?
Defeat. Well, I think
Don't you have a control demons spell, or did Point take that?
Quint took that.
That'd be crazy if we'd actually still had that by now.
Sounds
I
like
don't think the Kraken's there. I don't think the Kraken's there. If the Kraken was so worried about Hecaton, he would keep Hecaton with him. But for whatever reason, he's put him on a boat and he's floating him around. I'm assuming to keep him moving,
Right.
because it's harder to lock down the attack to free him. But the point is, like, the Kraken doesn't have to have him lying up above on a boat. He's got to be doing that because his cultists need to breathe air. So
Right.
I don't think he's there.
He might not be there, but my concern is he could either by magic or preparation
Fair.
show up.
Fair.
Like it's like a 1d4 rounds later kind of problem.
Yes.
Um,
yes.
So
Good point. Good point.
So it's like you're right. I don't think he's just chilling there, drinking a mocktail in one of his tentacles, enjoying the sun. I think it's really a situation of us striking hard, striking fast, and not messing around. So like,
I love the idea of like the hook and go and just drag it up onto a beach somewhere.
I
right.
agree. No,
And
I think that
I
should
like-
be the initial plan. That's our going in plan. I think
Yeah.
the secondary plan should just be.
We're gonna have to see where it is.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
plus,
Exactly.
what if the Morkoth isn't alone? What if there's multiple ships there?
Yeah, if there's a
And we're not
conflict.
dealing with siege weapons from one boat, but multiple boats. I mean, the Red Zeppelin could take a whole lot of
Yeah.
attacks.
Okay,
That
you're right. If that is the case, then we do a high altitude jump, and keep the Red Zeppelin intact for our escape.
don't get me wrong. I love our hook and go plan, but if I get to jump off this ship and land on another boat and start kicking the shit out of like squid cultists, I'm in. I am
I feel-
100% in.
That is a part of plan A and B, depending on how well you concentrate. Like that is not mutually exclusive.
Like we're probably still
Um,
going to do that.
Yeah, I think honestly, because at the very least, Torn is going to be causing all kinds of delightful problems, and as soon as he clears a beachhead or draws fire that allows both Blandine and I to take out this obelisk magically, tag team it and protect each other. I can
Knowing
see
that
Torn-
there's a demon inside. Okay, so there's some other stuff I can take.
right.
Good idea.
I like this. I like Torn taking on an uncountable number of cultists on one side of the ship. We hit the middle, dispel the obelisk, deal with demon any number of ways that we can and will. Get Hecaton and then try and get out. That's a really clean way, and no plan survives contact with the enemy, right? But
Yeah.
I think that gives us the most flexibility should A, a Kraken show up, B, there to be a convoy constantly shooting at us, because if we're on the same ship, they're not using their heavy weapons on their own ship. And B, every single one of us is still using our spells and abilities to maximal effect, like epically so. Like visually, really,
And
really cool
remember,
shit will be
we
happening.
still have the conch of teleportation.
That's right. Oh yeah, I have the conch. Duh, that's how we get out.
And,
So we rally around the conch,
yeah,
and peace
so
out,
once,
and the Red Zeppelin is
yeah,
safe.
once we have Hecaton, we can just conch everybody out.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, peace out with the conch, and the Red Zeppelin's safe. Not that I care too much about these Chardalon, card carrying members, but they're we're working alongside. So
What's
Does
that
anyone-
spell called? The teleport spell the escape plan? The spell? What is that called?
The conch of
it's
teleportation.
conch of teleportation. It's a
What does that
item
look-
they gave us.
When it's being used, what does it look like?
You ever see how I imagine is you ever watch Tron Legacy
Yes.
when they're using the disc to teleport out of the world at the end? That's the vibe I get, is the beam of blue light and storm giants like aura effects happening in a big way.
Nice.
And then we pop up back in Maelstrom with Hecaton.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
We are the Knights of the
run,
Maelstrom. Don't forget that.
run the
All
plan,
your fancy titles.
run the plan down all the way through one more time with no
Okay.
extra commentary.
All right. The plan is starting with if there's no convoy. If there's no enemy convoy protecting this thing, which I don't think they would, it's a really high visibility problem for them. Then we have you sneak aboard or drop aboard first and basically identify as a problem. Taking the helm, taking out the rudder by, whatever you want to do, however you like, whatever you pick your poison, you pick a part of the ship that's not the middle, and you start causing the biggest problems there. Once the enemies are going to try and take care of you, Blandina, Vokath, and I basically use whatever utility spells we have to get to the obelisk, break open the obelisk, and then deal with the demon. Depending how long it takes for you to kill everyone, you could join us in the demon fight. Because I imagine you're going to cut like a knife through hot butter, or just have your epic Valhalla moment. And like I said, we can revivify, we can teleport you out if it gets too much. But we get King Hecaton, we peace out. The main variable is if there's a tentacle kraken monster, and if the demon is resistant to our usual prepared ability, or our prepared abilities or spells. So that's kind of the big variables, but that's a variable no matter what we do. Like no matter what our plan is, good or bad, those things will always be there. So or you're basically you're the guy who kicks in the metaphorical door, I guess you could say, and the rest of us are going to be room clearing, and spreading out. So you just basically, unfortunately, take some heat. But if you just show up raging and we back you up with healing spells, I think you'll be a juggernaut. Like, yeah.
All right. When we how long till we get there?
Yeah, whose car are we gonna take? Is the next is that vibe?
You guys have been planning this out for good portion of the morning as that Gundarlin Island. It's about 20 miles long. You guys are about 6,000 feet up in the air, so you see this large island come on, and they steer off to the left of it to take a track towards the Isles, the Northern Isles. And Delsaphine goes like, Delsaphine goes, that's a good plan, but how are we going to find this ship?
Good point.
To be clear, like I used scrying before to find it, but there was some mention that it's scrying resistant now, so I cannot scry it. Correct?
Roll an insight check.
Come on, brother.
A dirty 20.
So you were able to scry Hecaton.
Nice.
You found out that this ship cannot be scryed.
Okay, so we can't find the ship.
So could I not? Well, if I scry Hecaton again, if they're
you don't know where the
you
ship is.
scryed Hecaton, you know that this ship can't be scryed.
Well, couldn't I just scry Hecaton
But you do
again?
know there's an obelisk on this ship that binds Hecaton. That's what he told you. Protect the throne.
Can we scry the obelisk? Because it's not the ship. It's added. It's a measure to keep Hecaton, I imagine, protected by a demon.
Gee, I don't want to use the cliche term. You could certainly try, but like,
Right. Love that.
so you have time. You scry. You try to search for the. You cannot find anything. You think captain's clothing. What I've heard of. You know what I mean. You try.
Mhm.
Nothing on the ship can be scried.
But except for Hecaton, we can scry Hecaton.
But what does that to what end?
Roll an
Right.
insight check, Blandina.
Yeah, no, 9.
You know that
No.
you spoke to Hecaton. Salvador?
Do I get an
Owen?
insight check?
Yep. All you guys run an insight check. I'll give you one right now. Don't forget your D6 inspirations as well.
Yeah, I'm not gonna add 6 to 9.
Nice. You missed it. We'll
I
have
got
to
20.
flip it. We'll figure it out later.
I got it. I got it. Yes.
25.
Okay. Torrin, what'd you get?
Or no, sorry, 23.
Whoa,
23.
man.
What's that, buddy?
I didn't roll. I didn't know I was scrying as well.
You're not scrying, you're rolling an insight check.
Uh-oh, here we go. 1 second. The camera is now on my same thing as the whistle name. Beyond.
Nope.
And
It's gonna drop the camera and make everything go wonky. Then
It's-
we'll have to sort that out. We'll take a break. We'll sort out, power up whatever you need to power up, plug back in or whatever, and then we'll reset. But you got a 23.
I got
Yeah.
23.
You're sitting there thinking about this. You and Vokath are staring at each other for a moment, like Hecaton's not on the ship. Hecaton is bound by something on the ship.
Right.
Your duty is to defend the throne, the actual throne. But you need to release, and you remember what you heard from your mother, from Flame Tongue, that others are going to him. Someone else in your party is on the way. Like another group is going to him, but this obelisk binds him.
Mm.
Oh, the obelisk.
That's why it's on
is,
the move. It's
that
on
obelisk-
the move and being protected by this stuff.
Hecaton isn't there. The obelisk is there, and it's always moving so no one can get to it. That's genius on their part. I love that shit. Okay, so we gotta just Operation KO obelisk and out. That's it. That's a way more simple situation. I mean, I know it doesn't sound simple in terms of the grand scheme, but it's just one step less. And I will take one step less with so many variables. So yeah, we just show up, smash the obelisk. I got a guy who can kill a bunch of people. I got a guy who knows how to wield a hammer, like a demolition derby, and we got 2 mages to take out any magical defenses. I think that's way.
It just dawns on you like, oh
Yeah.
yeah, we were able to talk to Hecaton, but now I can't scry the obelisk. That doesn't make any. You know what I mean? Like,
Right, it's not there, or he's not
Yeah.
there. Yeah. All right, I tell him, this is it. This is the way, and this is the plan.
So we don't need to drag the boat then. We just need to assault the boat.
We just need to,
just
we
need
need
to
to break it.
So high low it is.
High low it is.
Oh,
the Red October. Some things don't react well to bullets, Ryan.
I wish I could convince these. I might be able to magically convince everyone on this ship to use it as a battering ram.
Whatever
I
you
like.
Delcephane's like,
I
whatever
don't
you
say
wish.
that out loud.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna mind control these guys later to crash their ship as a kamikaze strategy. Yeah, what? Oh, you guys are still here.
Are you guys
My
trying to
bad.
say Halo and you're saying high-low?
Halo, yeah.
He's saying Halo.
I'm saying
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
what kind of weapon do they have on the
But
ship?
it basically is high-low. It's like high altitude, low
yeah,
opening. Like
but
Yeah,
Yeah.
but that'd be like Halo.
I'm
Yeah, it's like,
sorry, I've been out of the game a minute.
all right. So you guys. Okay, so the plan is to find it, drop on it, deal with this stuff, return to ship.
And how we could do that is one of us flies, the other casts greater invisibility. for invisibility, whatever lasts longer. Pull off a great scouting mission because you're not going to be detected. You have flight. Find it. Return to the cloud cover that the Red Zeppelin will not go below cloud cover while we're scouting. And then once we know exactly what we're doing, we're going to pierce the cloud cover from straight above so that their weapons are ineffective. Or granted, our weapons are ineffective, but we are our weapons. And we just need to make sure they're weapons.
There's plenty of cloud cover. You get the sense of where you guys are going right now. There are small pockets. Think of the hunt for the fleet in Midway. There are small pockets of like. So I'm kind of trying to do that with the map right here to like give you you're above the clouds and there's an opening, right? That's your final opening kind of shot. So like so you get the sense that, so how do you expect to find this? Well, just give me a kind of, what are you guys thinking is your strategy?
What I'm thinking with what resources I'm keenly aware of, and I could be forgetting things. One of us with fly gets fly. One of us casts greater invisibility on the flying person. That person goes out and basically covers as much ground as they can while invisible of any kind and flight. They basically
probably don't even have to be invisible, to be honest.
Well, I was going to say, so I was just looking at them. So fly lasts for 10 minutes. Invisibility.
Okay, then polymorph.
Invisibility only lasts for 1 minute. So one of us can cast
invisibility
fly.
Or greater?
Greater invisibility only lasts for 1 minute.
So how about regular invisibility? Do you have that? Because that's a lower spell slot commitment and a longer time. Yep, I have it. It says 1 hour.
Ooh.
So I cast, and flight is 10 minutes. So with 1 hour on polymorph at the very least, which honestly polymorph doesn't require invisibility because you are, for all intents and purposes, by anyone seeing you, you're a giant eagle, a sea eagle. That's a normal that's a normal thing. A giant seagull. Sea eagle, seagull. I don't care. I'm going to polymorph you into an albatross for more efficiency. And we'll send you out there for an hour of reconnaissance. Or whoever doesn't know, who is not as relevant.
You're an owl. I'm sorry. We've derailed.
But yeah, how does that sound? How's polymorph for an hour or flight for 10 minutes?
No, polymorph for an hour is perfect.
Yeah, I like it.
Because then that person can move away from the ship.
Yeah.
And that's 2 points of vision. Plus, with height, it shouldn't be that hard to spot it, I would think.
Right. And with bird vision, like actual, they have like mechanics for bird vision being like, you can see like 500 feet magnifying like eye abilities. So
this is a good plan.
All right.
We're gonna take a 10-minute break.
DM blesses it.
And then we're gonna begin the hunt for the red squidtober.
The red squidtober.
From the Red Zeppelin. We cool with a break?
Yeah, come back in bottom of the hour.
See you guys all soon.
Yeah, be right back.
A spark within, but we can slow. I left behind the walls of home to find the truth, to stand alone. With every step the cold grew deep. The magic stirred, no longer asleep. A princess then afraid, unsure. But through the frost I learned much more. My hands, they glow with icy fire. Each battle stoked my heart's desire. The mountains high, the rivers wide. With friends I learned to turn the tide. Frostborn, through every storm I stand reborn. Frostborn, with friends beside I face the dawn. Frostborn, the cold is mine, my heart unworn. Frostborn, my destiny forever sworn. Through dangerous space I found my way. In darkest night they lit the day. The bonds we forge unbreakable, oh, in ice and flame unshakable. But deep within a quiet ache, the home I left, the path I take. Though magic calls me far from there, and my heart remains, I hold it dear. Frostborn, through every storm I stand reborn. Frostborn, with friends beside I face the dawn. Frostborn, the cold is mine, my heart unworn. Frostborn, my destiny forever sworn. Now the winds obey my will, the frost I bend, the world is still. But even as I rise above, I long for home, the place I love. With every spell, with every fight, I'm guided by their strength, their light. My power grows, my heart is torn, but through it all, I am reborn. Frostborn, through every storm I stand reborn. Frostborn, with friends beside I face the dawn. Frostborn, the cold is mine, my heart unworn. Frostborn, my destiny forever sworn. I'll find my way no matter how far. Frostborn forever, a guiding star. Frostborn, through every storm I stand reborn. Frostborn, with friends beside I face the dawn. Frostborn, the cold is mine, my heart unworn. Frostborn, my destiny forever sworn. They're creeping in the shadows, eyes like fire. Razor claws in the dark, they're coming higher. You feel the chill, you hear the hiss, but when you turn around, it's the end of bliss. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, no mercy, no time, you're on their list. You're the rip and tear through the fog and mist. These monsters won't care if you run or scream. Once they got you, you won't wake from the dream. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger. You thought you were safe, lock the door tight, but murder badgers, they own the night. You can try to hide, you can try to flee, but they'll find you no matter where you'll be. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, they don't care, they don't share. Murder badger, everywhere they'll tear you bare. There.
knows no next sneaks. His silent mind blade strike the weak. Earth's bardic tune fills the air, a robot's music beyond compare. Sir Timothy's shield will never fall. Sora rages through it all, and from the skies fleet casts a storm of fury. They'll never last. Harnessed up, taking flight. Victory is in their sight. Knowing they can the Revengers. Who knew to knows the full of might. Knowing they can the Revengers. No one expects an airborne dive bomb. Knowing they can the Revengers. Slave foes wherever they go. It's knowing they and the Revengers. Saving the world porter. With giants falling in their wake, there's no villain they can't break. From the peaks to forest floor, they're the heroes and they roar. Through the night and through the day, evil trembles in dismay. They're a force you can't deny, raining justice from the sky. Harnessed up, taking flight, ready for another fight. Knowing they can the Revengers. Who knew to knows the full of might. Knowing they can the Revengers. No one expects an airborne dive bomb. Knowing they can the Revengers. Slave foes wherever they go. It's knowing they and the Revengers. Saving the world porter. With giants falling in their wake, there's no villain they can't break. From the peaks to forest floor, they're the heroes and they roar. Through the night and through the day, evil trembles in dismay. They're a force you can't deny, raining justice from the sky. Harnessed up, taking flight, ready for another fight. Knowing they can the Revengers. Who knew to knows the full of might. Knowing they can the Revengers. No one expects an airborne dive bomb. Knowing they can the Revengers. Slave foes wherever they go. It's knowing they and the Revengers. Saving the world porter. They fight for truth, they fight for might. In the end they'll win the fight. Knowing that can the Revengers fly. Heroes rising to the sky.
Awakening in shadows deep, from endless night I rise and creep. A stolen soul, forever bound. In your heartbeat I am found. I slept for centuries alone, and dreams of blood upon a throne. But your foolish hands, they touched the key, and now your fate is bound to me. Through darkness I was once set free. Now I drag you into misery. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that holds the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my light. In blood we dance till morning light. Your friend, your brother, now my own, a puppet on this cruel dark throne. The demon's hand, it pulls us all. I rise, I claim, I make you fall. From hell's deep pit, I stole his flame. Manuki gone, mere echoes of pain. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that holds the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my shadows sing. A heart still beats within this thing. I am the weapon, I am the blade, but long ago I was betrayed. Now cursed to walk this endless fight, no dawn to break this eternal night. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that holds the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light.
Sail to the north, where the frost winds blow, where the giants roam and the icebergs grow, to face Charles Stronghold in his frozen keep, and steal back the ship while we put him to sleep. Heave ho, hey ho, we bring her home, with Torvik's revenge on the icy foam. We broke the chains of frost and storm, and sailed her south where the winds are warm. The sea of moving ice was dark and wild, but we cut through the cold with a hero's guile. We fought the Jarl along his frozen throne, and now Torvik's revenge is our own. Heave ho, hey ho, we bring her home, with Torvik's revenge on the icy foam. We broke the chains of frost and storm, and sailed her south where the winds are warm. With blades in hand and courage strong, we battled the frost that kept her long. Now Stronghold lies in icebound sleep, while we sail the seas both wide and deep. Her sails are full with a southern breeze, no more bound to the frozen seas. Torvik's revenge is ours to steer, for the heroes who show no fear. Hey ho, hey ho, we bring her home, with Torvik's revenge on the icy foam. We broke the chains of frost and storm, and sailed her south where the winds are warm. Now we ride.
Yeah, fuck parking tickets.
I agree. I got a parking ticket in downtown Orlando, and when I got it, I looked at it and they had the wrong license plate number. I'm like, I win. I win.
Checkmate.
Checkmate. This is
Not-
a case for the FBI.
Not today, Orlando.
So there's a rudimentary map of the Trackless Sea. Everybody that's watching, that is just a blanket over potentially the next phase. As these guys are cruising over overcast clouds, you've been traveling for about half the day. You know you've got about a half more days before the Northern Isles. Enact your plan, Blandina, Vocath. You guys are in scenario. The wind is now blowing on you. All of the Act 2, Act 3, I guess. Act 3 cutscenes are complete. Everybody is adorned with their new kit. You guys have a solid plan. Market
Does my ring do anything? Did you say the ring is something? I'm trying to remember.
Oh,
if
did you attune to your ring yet that I placed in your equipment? That is the Sage Serpent Ring. It can you can use Augury once per day, Hex, and Fear.
Here.
Dude,
Okay.
use
I
augury.
knew you'd like that. And it's the Sage Signet Ring of the Serpent. And I was like, oh, yep.
Okay.
Dude, just use augury to find the ship.
Right? I was like, say we just use augury. That's amazing.
It doesn't really work that way. I thought about that.
Oh, okay, you have augury.
It's whoa, way, wow, woo, woo. And by the way, I'm not saying those words. I'm going to say, like, that's a good idea. That's a bad idea. But you can do that. Right? So, augury. Is this direction, this course of action good? Whoa. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, that's true. We could use it as kind of like a general pointer.
Yeah. It reduces quadrants for us. So we split the map into a quadrant of 4 and augury. Well, I probably would split it because how many times can we do it?
You can do it once and then it becomes a little, but you could do it once and I could do it once.
Yes.
So, how far are we from the island that we were heading towards? Gunder, whatever.
yeah, you guys just hit that one. You've been moving for a couple more hours. You now realize you're getting close to where Delsephine's like, I'll never get that name, but even though I made up the name, I should know how to pronounce it.
Delsephine sounds better.
You probably, they're like this, like looks down into the soup and like they might be down there now. Like we move 190 miles a day. Time to ping. One ping, silly. One ping only.
One ping only.
Saboteur, I'd say try to use your augury just in the current direction we're heading, and if that says,
could it be something as saying if we search the ocean north of the isle, maybe that's too big an area though. We know it's near the isles.
Right.
That's the information we got.
Will our present track take us to the Markov?
That's just...
Or in that, does that make sense? Maybe not not necessarily that specific, but
what have you just said? Like, if we search the waters around the North Isle, will we find the Morkoth?
There you go.
Okay, yeah.
And if it says no, then we know the North Isle. We have to go further south.
Right. I like that. All right. I will pull out the ring.
Okay. You ask that question, and you get wheel and woe.
So, wheel and...
Well, that's no help. Could just mean it's going to be dangerous.
Right. It's like it's correct, but it's dangerous. And ask about danger. I am the danger.
Okay, well, that's enough to start our search, I think.
Yeah.
Well, it's bad and good and bad results.
Yeah.
That could mean we could find other things in those waters as well. Like, but the point is the positive came back, so these are the waters we need to search around the North Isle.
Right.
Then let's do our high level recon then.
Okay.
Who's
is there any other preparations we want to make?
Yes, but I need to be closer to battle to do them.
Okay.
I would have taken the previous 4 hours to go into a trance and cast mage armor on myself so as not to to get my spell slot back.
Okay.
So I'll cast mage armor on myself and then go into a trance to get the spell slot back since I only need 4 hours for a long rest.
Easy peasy.
Yeah.
I'm going to give... How many Revivify spell slots do you have, and how many diamonds do you have, Vocath?
I have enough to cast it three times. Three times. I have enough diamonds to cast it 4 times, but spell slots. I have 3 third-level slots, but I could upcast if need be.
Okay, so you're set. I will let you know that I have a diamond on my body.
I saw that, Tim.
Should that happen. Let's see. I cannot attend to the robe of serpents. You didn't take that. I offered it to you, but you said you didn't want it or didn't need it.
No, it's yours, friend. I am going to nick my finger and put it. I'm going to tell Torn to come over, and I'm going to like stamp his forehead with my bloody thumb, and with that cast Death Ward on him, which will last for 8 hours.
That's so sick.
Hell yeah.
And I will do the same to I will do to Torn, and I will do the same to myself.
Epic.
Nice.
I love that. That is such a baller move.
Okay.
That's Ward.
So the first time Torn hits 0 hit points, he won't go to 0. He'll instead drop to 1. Also, you like any sort of death effect spells cannot, like save or die, cannot affect you. If the spell would kill you instantly without dealing damage, it's ignored. It's ignored once,
right,
while the Death Ward is on you.
That's
and
awesome.
I'm going to put it on myself as well, because I'm kind of, it's happened.
So do you want me to be the bird then, or
it doesn't really matter because we have to use the bird statistics. At least in terms of like whoever's the bird just gets the bird's stats.
Right.
Yeah, I'll have you be the bird so I can stay, because I have a connection with the leadership here. So if we have to make hard choices, I can leverage that. Broken Arrow. Yep.
Then let's go.
Both?
No, just me.
Okay.
All right, so
I'm gonna go seagull, giant seagull.
You're gonna be whatever giant.
It says giant eagle, but there's an S in parentheses in front of it.
Yes.
And it's
okay. Roll a percentile dice, depending on what you have, as you head down.
47.
Okay. You fly around for an hour when you start seeing bits and planks of wood in the water.
Well, spell only lasts 1 hour, but you can fly back, I imagine.
Yeah, for the first hour. So
in that hour, I see that.
Yep. You started finding some bits of wood.
Maybe someone beat us to it.
That could mean any ship.
And in what direction was that?
Yeah, okay. So if you're heading northeast, it was northeast.
So away from the big island that we...
That island is way behind you. You're looking for the north islands.
Okay.
You haven't even found them yet. Yeah.
Do we have any way to identify it?
You could see the wood. You know where it's at, so you're back. You saw the wood at the end of the hour. You're back. You knew your time was up.
Right.
You couldn't dive down. You came back. You know it's below you.
So if you tell us that, I think Vokath would suggest that we have to fly the Red Zeppelin past and confirm whether that's the Morkoth wreckage or not.
You want to dive with the airship?
Do we need to? Because I prefer not to lower the ship into
I'll
the
say that the clouds go to about 1,000 feet.
Okay.
Just
So we'd be
for
going
you,
way down there.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, we could go down 1,000 feet, and then
And clouds descend almost to a mist from there. So it's 1,000 where it's broken. Does that make sense?
right.
From
we
your
have a
vantage
spy,
point.
The
they
top
have
of
a
the
spyglass on this ship.
the top of the
The
layer
top of the
is
clouds are
1,000.
like 6 to 8. Yeah.
Do they have a spyglass on the ship? I asked for like a spyglass. Yep, I'm gonna take that, and I'm gonna. Who's the most perceptive of us? I have a plus
I have a +4.
6.
I have +3.
Torn, what's your perception?
+5.
All right, so I will then use the spyglass, and try to do some perception, I guess, to kind of scope things out.
There's also one as like, Torn looking at the same time. Zathira hands you one as well. She's like, there's actually 2.
There's actually 2. She shows up and gets one.
Yeah. And so they're, yep. So you guys both can roll a, I mean, you can even investigate if you want to, but I would say perception is the key on this one.
Okay. I only got a 9. I'm not going to use my d6 just yet.
Just not very proficient with where this thing looks, but what did you get, Torn?
13.
You're looking down and you see, he's looking in the same direction. You kind of have a little bit more an outward scan up, and then you see just through a cloud, you see what looks like mast. The sheets of the mast are wrapped around something, and you start looking close enough, you see 2 individuals just on a floating piece of wood below you.
Okay.
1,000 feet, but you can, you know what I mean? Like pretty decent spyglass. And then you both are able to converge on this and see 2, almost like sleeping or tired. They're hanging on the wreckage.
Okay. I tell them what I see.
I don't think that's the ship we're looking for.
Yeah, but they might know who did that to them, and which direction they went.
Okay.
If we don't like them, we'll just throw them back overboard.
I respect that.
Bring the ship down to like 100 feet above the water. We can jump in with our cloaks.
All right.
What do you think?
Oh, sorry. I was making sounds. It doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, it's the only lead we have, so I think that makes sense.
That makes perfect sense.
Let's bring the Red Zeppelin down.
Aye. It goes down to 100 feet, and there's now 4 dragon wings on deck. 2 are manning the front ballista, and there's 5, and 2 are on the rear. There's 1 up managing the lever for the for elevation, and Delsephane. So there's the 6 of the, what I think a total of 8 are up right now. The other 2 are sleeping. They're taking weird shifts, and they stand ready with the caving ladder.
I'm going to use thaumaturgy to yell down to them.
I like that.
Okay.
I'm going to be like, who are you? What ship is this? Or what remains of your ship?
Right. Additional Notes was the name of this ship.
Yeah, no. You see someone like slowly lift up their head. You can, you see very like white lips on, very immersioned face. Just kind of look up and trying to mouth things to you, and you don't really hear it. The other guy doesn't speak. There's no clothes. You could see a bare bottom, and you could just see them just kind of like looking up, like 100 feet. Like you can't hear them, but they heard you, and they're just like,
If I drop off the edge of the boat, would I hurt myself at this height?
100 feet. I mean, you're so powerful. Yeah, if you want a cannonball in there for real cool, man.
I am like pin diving and wait.
I offer I might be able to telepathically communicate with them.
Oh, good point. Yeah, of course. You see vocab being ready to jump. You're like, whoa.
This guy over here. Let me see this features and traits that I have.
Yes. Sprekendy to the brain diddy.
Sprekendy brain diddy. Oh god, these notes. They're like very down here. What is the range?
To realize, like, if you're kicking off spells, if you guys are kicking off spells that aren't cantrips, I think thaumaturgy is, so don't worry about it. Like, make sure you're punching those ones for the canon of this day.
Yeah, I dropped the 2 slots for the death wards. So
okay.
60 feet. So I have to go down. We have to go down 40 feet.
Okay. More. Did you want to risk going down farther?
Sure.
I feel like, yeah, that's all right. Fine.
And it's using the Schley map. What a talent Schley is too. So it rolls who also did the new Greyhawk maps, I'm guessing. Well, probably his old stuff anyways. But anyway, so you bring closer and you're in range to speak to the individual.
I will repeat exactly what Vokath wants to say. I'll basically just be a mouthpiece or mind piece.
You hear just on a shipmate tag. Shipmate tag. And this is Captain Kane, what's left of him.
Vokath, do you want to communicate with him? I'll just keep passing it back and forth.
Yeah.
Oh, the name of the ship.
Kelp. Please help us.
Should finish them and leave them behind.
What master do you serve?
Yes, what alliance does the Kelp have?
Of course, our lords Slarkrathel.
Do you know of the Morkoth?
Please help us, the Morkoth. We were in line of the Morkoth. It smashed through us.
Damn.
We couldn't see it coming at its speed.
Tell them to pray to their watery god, because they're going to need it.
Well, ask him which direction it was going when it hit them.
Oh, good point.
Did you say that first? Because he's going to be like, that way.
It's upwards. To the heavens.
Does he point in a general direction?
I mean, are you asking him?
Yes. Where's the Morkoth now?
All right, give me your persuasion.
Well, this is not good. Well, I don't think I should have to. I think our bard should have to. He's doing the talking for me. I'm just like, say this, say this.
Yeah.
But
I feel like Drac in do me.
Yeah.
All right. I get a 21.
Okay. He points and he's like, the purple Isles. Just cross the southern point of the purple Isles going north.
I'm gonna do an insight check on this.
Please, please save us.
That's a 17.
Yeah, he's telling the truth. He's got nothing to lose.
All
Maybe
right.
he's a cultist, but he's not like, you know what I mean? Like he's a pirate also.
I'm gonna look at the dragon cultists around us. I'm like, fire your bows. You'll need the practice.
I'm like,
Just like whack, hits this dude in the back and he falls over dead. And the other one brings up a crossbow. Oh yeah.
I turn away. I find this distasteful.
Does the crossbow even come close to us?
What? They
No,
shoot
the
him?
other guy.
Does the guy in the water fire a crossbow at us?
No, they're shooting crossbows into these guys.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. Yes.
Yeah, I'll turn,
Tempest approves.
I'll turn and walk away.
This is not honorable.
Tempest
look,
cares not for honor, simply glory.
I look at Bocap and I go, you know, sometimes you do what you got to do.
Cultists of the Kraken cannot be given any quarter. The Kraken will not give us quarter when we're in the water with it.
And at least it will be a fair fight.
Stephanie's like, should we continue tracking the Kraken?
Kraken.
I walk
Not
up
the
and high
Kraken, the
five.
Morgoth.
Hey.
God.
Yeah, I wanted to. Is there a higher, like, part of the deck around?
The
I
quarter
want to
deck.
go and do the perception again, see if I can see anything in the distance.
Okay, go for it.
Probably climb and elevate in altitude as well.
Oh, I was just trying to like step on something. But I got an 18 on perception.
As you look
You
forward,
get a +1 if you Captain Morgan boot on the railing.
Oh,
as you look forward, you see a bit of the, let's see, rises in the west, sets in the rises in the east, sets in the west. Of the sun's coming down, and you see some sort of break. And if you look close enough, the sun is right above a shadow, and you see pockets where mountains burst from the ocean, forming an island chain, purple-hued rocks, in almost like a straight line, archipelago kind of deal, and then forming a larger rock island beyond. And beyond that, you see another large island. You think for certain you have found the Purple Isles. And clearly, that's to the north. Realizing you guys are still at 60 feet above the water.
all right. I relay that message.
With the death of those two sailors, like Vokath almost seems a little bloodthirsty, and he's like, "You have your heading. Let's push it."
I like it. So Delphine just turns at
And
60
climb.
feet and begins. Okay,
And climb.
and climbs up. Yep. It goes into the soup.
If we don't climb, will we have like a cool water wake as like we skim across? Because maybe that's more what we're looking for.
Well, but we're trying to find the ship, and if we gain altitude, we're going to get better.
But we need to look cool while we find it, right?
Ragra here. Good night, buddy.
I
Night.
Toodaloo.
um,
Okay, fine. Altitude is probably best. Out of
Yep,
potential.
you go into the soup.
Yep.
You guys have been up only probably 3-4 hours today. Just so you know, just in terms of exhaustion and keeping you guys where you're at. You've been searching for an hour. You spent another hour doing that. You climb back up. What's your next attempt to search?
I'm going to make sure everyone has protection from poison. So I'm going to give each of us protection from poison. Here.
I'm here for that.
If it's looking like we're narrowing this down, like
Dip back down below the cloud deck, at least, because this is a blimp with the ship underneath it, right? Tim,
What?
this is a blimp with a ship underneath it, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
So have the blimp, have the deck of the ship just come out from underneath the clouds, underneath the cloud deck,
Okay.
so that we can see
At
over.
1,000 feet.
Yeah, at 1,000 feet, just let
Yep.
the deck of the ship descend below, so that
Okay.
our two
Okay.
perception people can
Yeah.
look out again.
Yep, you guys are both looking forward, and Torn, out of just a fleeting moment, something passes by a popcorn cloud in front of you as you see a small line of wake with hardly an object to form its commotion. Then you see it. It looks like an iron head, like a squid, splash out of the water, trailing what appears to be flowing iron red tentacles out the back that barely show visible in its trail. The Morkoth breaks through the sea, a hardy vessel, as you see the squid's head go up and then back down only about 5 feet above the water. And then, are you going to lose it? What do you want to do?
What do I want to do? You're talking to me, right?
Yeah, Torn.
Oh, I tell them there it is. I tell the guys there it is.
How far forward was it?
Charm, if you were talking to us, you might be muted. I didn't hear.
Sorry, I muted myself. I said, yeah, let's make moves. Let's get it. Let's get above it. Let's get it. Yeah, let's catch up to it, get above it.
There you go, Skylar. There she is.
Boom! Hell to the yeah.
That's awesome.
Very cool.
I love it. I love it.
So what you see, those 3 decks, about only the top deck appears as it's coursing through the water at a high rate of speed.
That's so dope.
That's so. I love this. This is so cool. Oh my god.
If we're sort of coming into battle range, I'm gonna cast motivational speech.
Yeah.
You guys are just like hauling ass towards this thing, I presume, correct?
Yes,
Absolutely.
probably, but I want to say only the ship part of the airship is visible, so that we
That
can
makes sense.
still be as stealthy as possible. What does motivational speech do?
It's going to give us temporary hit points, and it's going to give us advantages on wisdom saving throws and
Attack rolls.
advantage on attack rolls. So I'm gonna take your hands. I'm gonna ask you to gather with me on the edge of the ship as we look down on my 2 brothers and my sister of the battlefield. The air hums with the promise of steel. Tempest, the foe hammer, watches over us this day, not to protect us, but to see our courage, our resolve, our strength. His favor does not come to the timid or the weak. It is earned by those who rise bloodied and unbowed, by those who dare to forge their fate in the fires of combat. The battlefield is sacred ground this day. It's where truths are laid bare. In the clash of swords and the roar of war, we discover who we truly are.
Will you falter under the weight of fear, or will you rise as a champion worthy of Tempest's blessing? The god of war does not demand perfection, brothers, sister, only your fullest effort and unwavering courage. Victory is not promised. Tempest does not guarantee triumph. What he promises is glory. Each scar, each bruise, each moment of pain is a mark of Tempest's blessing, a sign that you have lived as he commands, with valor, strength, and purpose. So draw your swords, your shields, your wands, gird your souls for the trials to come, and remember, whether you fall today or stand victorious on the enemy's deck, your name shall echo in the halls of Tempest for all eternity. Let your war cry be a hymn of the god of battle. For Tempest, for glory!
Clip that shit, and we got a raid at the same time.
Oh,
That was the most fucking badass shit I have heard on this channel in a long time.
Damn.
Blandina.
Okay.
Blandina's never like big on motivation, but hearing this, she activates her Ion Stone and stares Vokath in the face. Wield the staff, unleash the storm. To battle we go.
Nice.
And I will be strumming my lute, the opening of Fire and Flame by Dragon Force as he's doing this, not like bursting out and taking anything away, but like the build up, like the epicness as he's giving the speech, and that's when I will hit you guys all with protection from poison. At the end of that, just absolutely yelling, pumped up. There is only one true god of the sea, and it is sleeping, but you have woken it up with this powerful speech, brother.
Man, where is I'm looking around the deck. Where is Zalthea? I think her name was.
So they've got their silent beat decorders, and all 8 of them are up. Both ballistas are manned. They're kind of looking. They're just not a bead of sweat on them. They've been through loads of battles themselves. They're tying lines down. They're taking barrels and things like that are useful, and they're throwing them below deck. And they're busily working back and forth, beating decorders, as it were, and just like getting ready to rock. You can tell that they're all have, at least chain on. They're pretty badass, and you see Delsephine, like she's putting up crossbows, aligning them up all over the place, like pistols, think of that. And then she's just like getting ready to rock. She's taking daggers and just like putting them on the rails and just like setting them up just in case she's getting boarded. But that being said, you guys did your raid prepping. You guys look kind of below. This thing splashes one more time as like you guys are closing the distance on its aft, and then you hear it just out of nowhere. You hear as this thing, you just start seeing heads start scrambling around on the Morkoth itself. This massive ballista on the back just starts arcing as you guys roll initiative.
All right.
18. Oh, good. There
All right.
we go.
Do we have
Anybody
a
above?
featherfall spell?
Anybody
Please tell
above
me we have a
18?
featherfall.
I've got it.
We got a
Awesome.
6. That's crazy.
I got a 17, which is the best I think I've ever rolled on initiative.
All right. Would you get Torn?
6.
Okay. Would you get Blandina?
9.
All right. Highs and lows. All right. So this is a surprise. Like, there's a lot of distance to close. You guys are, 1,000 feet and probably, getting ready to get above it to do what you got to do. This thing, you can see this ballista. There's 2 and now 3 like individuals on this thing, cranking it, and it's beginning to aim up towards the airship itself. What's the plan?
I leap off the deck.
What?
Oh, you're just sending it.
No. Torn,
full send.
Torn. We have to
I'll
all
walk.
jump at the same time. We need to climb. We need to get this ship to climb, so it's out of range of the ballista, and it can't be seen by the ballista, and we can drop through the clouds.
I mean, he's already jumping.
You jump, bro.
He's
Yeah,
already
let's-
jumping. What are you're
Let's
talking
just
to air?
push and go. Let's just push and
I-
go.
Okay, then if this is happening, as you guys look and you see Torn, because you have initiative on him, Blandina, you see his eyes and he just starts running to the front of the ship to send it. Savathor, what do you do? Because you are ahead of this. You guys all, what you have the first point on this.
So we're above it. We're just our ship is trying to get altitude, right?
We should absolutely, because the cloud deck is 1,000 feet. If we climb just a little bit, so it can't see us, then it
Right. So
it
I'm gonna
loses.
say that right there is a very brave man, pointing to Torn. Well, all hands on deck as I make a gesture and display a hand of cards of my spray of cards spell and flick it back in. All hearts on the line, all weapons drawn, and I chase after him and sail through the air with my blue dragon scales glinting and my cloak whipping in the
You're
wind.
out. Yep. So you send it first. Okay. So you're off the deck first, heading down. By the way, Vocath, inspiration for that speech. By the way, that was absolutely
Hell yeah.
That's full on inspiration. So you're
I burst past Torn just as
Yep.
and
you track off. You track your arms are back, and you just dart towards the ship. Vocath.
Same as my allies begin to run. I'm gonna just whisper a little prayer into the head of my new mole, which I have named Ember Strike.
Hell
And I'm going to ignite it as I leave the edge of the deck. So yeah, like smoke trail and everything.
You're off. Oh man, now I have to kill you guys. This is fucking epic. All right, so so you're off, and you see your friend tracking ahead of you just a little bit. Just imagine like Iron Man kind of flying through the sky. You're tracking behind him.
I'm like this. I'm facing
okay.
him.
Yep. All right, and Blandina, you're up.
Seeing Bocath light his hammer, I turn back to Torn. I'm like, "You got to catch up to us, boy!" And jump off the edge. And basically, I'm still in my super awesome dress. It's now clean with the manta ray cloak behind me, and I just exactly yes.
Okay. Well, we'll use epic Blandina for this fight, so you guys can see.
Ion stones surrounding my head, and I'll tell Torn, just stay within 60 feet of me.
Almost Torn, as you're running, almost as if some deity has been with you, you know what I mean, your whole life. You see Zalthea, you see the rest of the crew as you begin to depart, and you see as they leave a cloud beam just open just a little bit, and just a complete ray of light shine down, and you see your friends just like glittering as one of those eye beams of light just open up on the Morkoth from above. Go for it. Torn, what do you want to do?
Wait a minute. I see a beam of light, as if from the gods, cast down on my friends as they light up, like in this epic moment.
Yep,
Right.
right onto the Morkoth.
Okay. I still want to jump.
Okay, yeah. So you, and then the four of you, and you get into the light as well.
I'm sorry. Before I do, I ripped the necklace I had with the where I took his teeth. The one I got
Beholder.
the beholder. I ripped the necklace off, toss it onto the deck at the crew members, but really like I'm locking eyes with Zalthea, right?
Yeah.
And I toss it to her. I toss it and then I jump. But I am wearing winged boots, by the way. Just throwing it out.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah.
So
Yep. So you're able to catch up, and the four of you just have a moment gliding straight down to the ship as they try to, boom, they shoot this, massive harpoon, and it just passes by you guys as the sunlight gets in the eye of whatever is happening from the heavens onto the Morkoth itself. You see them all kind of squinting as if they haven't seen the light of day in a very long time. As the front of the ship, there is another ballista, and Savathor's in the lead.
Yes, I am.
As a like a harpoon just flies by you. You're roughly at like 500 feet now, heading towards this thing.
I'm going to grind my bracer off of it, causing sparks on the way down as it narrowly misses me.
So epic. Yep, and you guys are flying in formation, heading down to this thing. Let's see, one more detail real quick. All right.
If anyone knows the reference of Goku grinding the Kamehameha blast off of an energy beam in the tournament of I forget what it is, the tournament of the multiverses.
Tournament of Power.
Tournament of Power, yeah. Just him grinding the blue sparking armor off a harpoon being shot at me is the closest I could get while maybe getting ready to fire a guiding bolt or something. Who knows what will happen on my turn.
Epic.
I love that moment. So much. Yeah.
He does it in the game too.
That's so sick. That game looks so fun. I watched
So you think you've got about one more round left as they're loading harpoons, yelling around, and you see kind of scrambling around deck. You've got one more round. You see this thing. You see the Morkoth being lit up, hence the white light on this thing also, so we can see better. You guys will go to Savathor, 500 feet away. In the next round, you'll be able to either, I don't know if you're going to slow down. You realize you guys are absolutely cooking towards this thing right now.
So just so everybody knows, so Featherfall is a reaction, which in my mind, in 6 seconds of a round takes probably 2 seconds to cast. So I'm going to start casting Featherfall so that it ends when we're 30 feet above the deck.
It'd have to be when I'm 30 feet above the deck, and
right,
then you.
right. Well, it affects all of us within 60 feet. So, so when we're about, I want the cast to finish when we're about 30 feet above deck. When you're about 30 feet above the deck. Yeah. So that's my plan.
How far away are we right now? This
said
one turn of
500.
Yeah,
This
500.
is like your last aerial turn before I do the 30 feet scene.
Okay.
So go ahead. It goes Savathor, then Vocat, then Blendina, then Torn.
I'm gonna just take the dodge action as I start doing cool spins throughout the air. Obviously, I've got just kind of a fun skydiver, leg twisting speed wobble that's kind of happening. Obviously, I can't change direction. I'm falling, but I can at least kind of do this shift as I'm taking the dodge action, which all attacks against me have disadvantage, and I have advantage on dexterity saving throws if there are explosions.
Okay.
That's it. At least let me check that that's it. Bonus actions. Actions. Bonus. Healing word. Misty step. Blah blah blah. Bardic inspiration. I don't think anyone is in need of any of that, so we're all good.
Right. And that brings up Vocab.
Seeing that we're approaching the deck, I use my bonus action to cast Holy Weapon on Ember Strike.
Ooh.
And not only is it burning with fire now, it is glowing with divine energy.
Good.
That's because you're gonna hit like a tank. Oh my god.
Blandina.
I have to ask, how close are we going to get to the ship in this round? Within 120 feet?
Yeah, and the next round will be down to 30. Yeah.
Okay. So in this round, as we're flying, I'm going to fire a firebolt at the large ballista.
Okay. Okay. I like it.
18 to hit.
Hits.
Sweet. And it takes 11 fire damage.
Okay. They're sitting there prepping. You see them lining up, and then boom, the firebolt hits this thing and just shoots off. Like, you can see that they're scrambling, working the malfunction, slap tap, all that sort of stuff, and kind of getting after it. Anything else, Blandina?
No, if this round we're only within that 120, if we're gonna get to 30 this round, I will use my reaction to cast Featherfall. But if we're not gonna get to 30, then I will hold that reaction.
Yep. I'm saying, like, the next round, you guys pop out.
Gotcha.
Right?
Yep.
And your reaction will be the top of the round. You can use your reaction for Sabathor. Does that make sense?
It's for all of us.
You guys are formed up that close. All right.
I will at least telepathically say,
now,
let's hit the center.
Oh, you want the center?
Well, I mean, what?
Probably.
Well, where's the obelisk?
Yeah, we're going to the obelisk for sure.
We're going to the obelisk.
Obelisk is in the center.
It is the center. Okay. I'll say let's hit the center together. The airship is safe because they're in the clouds.
Dude, that is a sick ship.
That it looks so cool. I love this.
There's your obelisk. Can you see it? There's the.
Our flying thing temporarily is in the path of visual, but our flying platform, I should say. But once we're done flying, we'll be able to see it. Oh, there we go. Damn, this is so cool. This is so insanely top tier.
Okay. So, Torn. Still cruising?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I'm straight diving. Like
You're catching up to Sabathor to, like, land first, right? Like, because you guys have timed this out. You guys adjusted yourself. You're up there. Then Vocat's up there. Then Sabathor. Then Blandina. Is that how you guys want to line up?
Let's do
That's
it.
your order? Okay.
That sounds so good.
All right. 30 feet.
30 feet. I swip, basically make so I'm feet first, heading into the ground. Boom, feather falling everybody.
Yep. So you guys are. So you're as you enter the 30-foot portion, there is something that will happen. As you're sitting there, as you're coming up, there's going to be a little AAA coming at you guys. So let's see how many of these happen. From the second deck, I'll need you guys to make a. Where are you?
Yeah, I should have dodged.
Bowcat, is that all attacks that we get advantage on, or is that just melee?
For
The
no, you only get advantage on an attack if you get hit. Then your follow-up attack has advantage.
Wait.
from the motivational
So-
speech.
Motivational speech gives you 5 temporary hit points and advantage on all wisdom saves. And if you are hit for damage, then you get advantage on your next attack.
Gotcha.
And know that when you lose the 5 temporary, you lose the advantage on wisdom saves.
Gotcha.
And you'll get if one attack does 5 damage, you still have your next attack at advantage, but then after that you wouldn't get it.
Gotcha.
Dope. Okay.
It's a far better spell at lower levels, but right now it'll be okay.
No,
It's an extra 5 hit points basically.
I just wanted to make sure
Yeah.
I knew what we had coming.
And if we land on the deck and someone immediately tries to charm us or something, that won't work. Then we'll have advantage on that sort of thing.
From a small port in the center of the deck, 2 lightning bolts fire outwards. They will affect both of you because you guys are kind of lined up. So one will be Sabathor, or one will be let's see, it's going to be Torn, Blandina. Make your deck saves.
Is this a spell that's being cast?
Yes.
'Cause I have the ability to counter spell, and one of them, not both. And if I may, I would like to try.
Okay, go for it.
I will spend my 3rd level spell slot here, click on the button, and I will, if I need to roll for it, let me know.
As you try to counterspell, you feel it charge up. Like you matched it, but then they increase it.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna roll for it then, because I don't want to spend my precious spell slots.
Yep, go for it.
All right, here we go. Come on. Oh no. Do I want to use my D6? So I would have to roll maybe a 4, 5, or
14.
6 on a dice. I have a 50-50 chance with how low I rolled here. Oh wait. I have an inspiration point. I will spend my inspiration point. And that is a long shot. There we go. 18.
Pass. Counter.
Okay. Yeah, I stop one, sending a snake.
Pieces as you're going down, and then the next one that was Savathor and Torn, Bocath and Blandina. Another lightning bolt's headed towards you guys.
Yeah.
Deck saving throw. Is it what we're
Yep, deck save.
19?
Pass. Torn. Oh, Torn, make your deck save.
Is
I
it
got it.
Torn or me? Because
Who did I
originally
say?
it was Torn and Blandina.
Oh yeah,
but then
Bocath. Sorry.
I got a 6.
Okay. All right. 8.
Roll bad. Roll bad.
$38 or 19. Is that the right math?
Yeah.
Yep.
So from the right hand side of your guys' formation in the last round, just gets shredded. The left hand side of the formation of this fight, makes it clean. And that brings up Savathor's turn. And you get the
Okay.
sense that there are at least 2 spellcasters on this thing. And I'll tell you, the energy felt dark and chaotic. Jay Gazuba, what's up, brother?
What's
Corbin.
up?
And thank you, Voctair. Love you guys.
So am I landing now, or is that like
Yeah, so you
top
guys
initiative?
featherfalled. And where do you want to land with your perfect triangular shoot, just
Yeah,
SAS style?
SAS with my MP5.
Yeah.
Let's
Worst
see.
rifle.
The cheapest rifle.
Yeah.
Let's see. I will then. I'm landing right on the.
On the obelisk?
Can I land? No, I'll land. I'll next. Not on it. Literally, I was thinking how cool it'd be to land on it, but I'm like, I'm a lightning rod for bullshit at that point. I'm gonna land next to the obelisk, and
Okay.
I'm going to dispel magic. I'm gonna try
Okay. On.
the obelisk.
Okay.
I'm trying to. I imagine that's how my brain is like. This is how
The whole thing is riddled with, do you know, like, so it's an obelisk, and you can see after your experience what looks like, old, giant runes from, and I forget what the time was called, but anyways, starts with an
time
O.
of troubles.
Yeah, but you see giant runes, but they are smeared with like feces and things like that, and abyssal and blood and guts and chicken innards and stuff like that. But just
God.
words written in abyssal all over it. As you try to cast dispel magic, it is completely dissipated on the, you know what I mean, like very high level spell. But as you do land on the ground, the first one, two you see red-eyed, purple dark-skinned, white-haired, robed males misty step to two sides of the ship on opposite sides of you and begin like casting, something as their eyes go from red to black. Anything else you'd like to do?
Wait, so I spend a spell slot and then nothing happened? I want to make sure I write that down. Okay, so I did get a chance to cast it at third level spell slot gone. I will telepathically send out the message to Blandina and Vokath, just saying dispelling is not an option here. And then message Torn saying and Vokath, just kind of say in the comms, we're gonna need raw physical strength, I think, on this. We're gonna need you guys to bring down the house. And then bonus action. Damn, I'm woefully unprepared for this.
That's good.
That is good. I'm gonna just use my movement to get cover from one of the spellcasters and have a line of sight on the other one, but just like peeking out. Like if two guys split up and I get one pillar to use as cover, I'm gonna use cover as much as possible while keeping an eyeball on one of the guys while using the pillar as much cover as I can get from enemies.
You land, you go to about this side, okay?
Yeah,
And he's over here. One went this way. As you look at the one that you're seeing, you see two more Pawafuis fling out with a saber and a light crossbow, and they're both like, staring at you, and then Naruto running like straight at you.
Okay.
That brings up Vokath. Thank you so much for the rig. They've got under the perfect timing. We got about an hour left of their.
I have two casters, one on either edge of the boat, and now I have two melee guys running at
me.
Charm. Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah,
that's right.
So I'm going to intercept the ones running at Charm.
All right, let me enhance the. Okay, got it. So you're gonna go to the left of Charm or to the right. See those two guys in the green Pawafuis? That's what you're aiming for.
Can I get to them?
Yeah.
And I'm going to swing on the first one.
No worries. All right, I've
And
enhanced.
I'm even going to drop the inspiration you gave me for my speech.
All right. So you land in here. You land.
Does it?
And you run like inside, right? So you're inside the ship to about.
Okay.
So
I just don't want melee to get to our casters. So
you see him. Yep, you see a caster behind them forming, some sort of like dark magic.
So I hit this dude with a 24. Does that hit?
Certainly is a hit.
Oh, sorry, I have a ridiculous number of dice to roll when I roll damage.
That's so awesome.
Why did it do that? Oh, I see what it's doing. Okay. So I hit him for. Where did everything go? Jesus. Here we go. I hit him for a total of. Oh, I rolled really shitty. So lucky for you. So 11 bludgeoning.
Okay.
No, that's wrong.
So much damage.
Can I just ask you this? This will make it easy. Do they have radiant or fire resistance?
No, they don't.
I hit him for 19 damage then.
Okay. Yep. So you land. You see the obelisk off to your right. You see Savathor moving himself in front of the obelisk and looking straight ahead. You see the two drow running straight ahead. You move the rest of your movement up and just bam with flame tongue. And I'm assuming you're using flame tongue damage as well, the fire damage.
It's all in there. I just rolled horrible. Believe me, it could have been way better.
And then the other assassin kind of looks at you as well. And Savathor, for a moment, you're like, tank's doing tank things. Good. Anything else you'd like to do, Vokath?
Oh, hell yes. I bonus action with my War Priest ability and I swing again.
Okay.
If he didn't go down with that 19, which I assume he didn't.
No, you fought drow before. These ones are kitted up pretty well. And you also notice they skidded to a stop as soon as they met the sunlight that's coming down.
19?
Hits.
Okay, this time way better. It won't add my holy weapon, and I gotta roll that separate. 37 damage.
That's what I'm talking about.
There we go.
That's what. Yeah.
No longer shy.
56 damage in one round. He's still kicking, but he looks like ass.
And I rolled like shit on the first one. I'm just telling you that. Okay.
That's good to know. I think I've managed to stack this appropriately for you guys. For round one. Blandina and Torn, who are still in the air coming down. Two tridents fly from the water from either side. One being a so for Torn, this is a 27 to hit.
That hits.
Can I silvery barbs that?
Yes.
Is that your reaction? I'm gonna redirect that, and I'm gonna target Vokath. Vokath, if you'd like to use your reaction attack with advantage right now, you absolutely may.
That is now a 15 to hit.
I'm going to do that.
All right.
So this harpoon is like flying at you from the ocean, and you see this creature kind of blue and twilight speckling with a fin over its head coming out of the water, roughly about 8 to 9 feet tall. Chuck this thing with striated muscles. It flies to you and then something crackles, and you've seen this greenish sparkle energy before coming from Savathor as it just dances. It looks at, you're seeing it, and it just phases to the left and flies out of your sight. Vokath, go.
Okay, so 22 to hit,
Hits.
35 damage.
Yep. So you're just like, bam, oh, bam. And then you're just like, whoop, I'm swinging again. You just don't even know why. And then just its head just snaps to the side and falls over dead.
I like to imagine with one arm, the ring that you gave me, I'm using silvery barbs to protect Torn, and it's like a swirling snake, like deflecting something. And then in the other hand, another snake, spectral snake, is like wrapping around Volkath's arm to give him the strength and speed to swing a backhand like that.
Nice. That. Also that. There are two, they're all out in the water, and it's only the two above, but Savathor is out there as well. There are 6 marrows out there. So for Blandina, that's a 19 to hit with a harpoon as you're in the air.
I'm gonna say it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, a 1.
Okay, so it needs to attack the closest creature to it with that same attack.
Okay.
So I divert it away from me, and I basically send the using instinctive charm.
Great.
I'm using.
Is that a channel divinity? Click. Also,
No, I can use it as a reaction. So I succeed on it. I can't use it on this creature again, but any other creature that tries to attack me, I can use it.
All right.
That's so sick.
You see another marrow nearby that's getting ready to toss its harpoon at you. Hits it like dead on and pulls that other marrow towards it. As you see that there are ropes attached to these things. So we're going to make 3 more throws, 2 at Torn and 1 at Blandina. Both misses for Torn, and Blandina a 21.
I can't even. Yeah, that's gonna hit. Even
Okay.
shield isn't gonna.
That's 11 to hit.
11 damage or 11 to hit.
11 damage.
Okay.
11 damage. Hang on. I need to slow the game down a little bit and take control. All right. So it's 11 damage. Make
Remember your 5 temporary if you haven't burned them yet.
Oh, I got hit by the lightning bolt. So
you are being pulled. Make a strength save. Hey, no, this is not a save. This is a raw strength check.
well, surprisingly, I rolled well, and I'm going to use my inspiration 6 die for a 21.
Oof. It's like 1 above what you needed as you were yanked straight into the water, and you pull it straight out of you at the same time. You're bleeding, but you knew you were in the drink, like on that turn. Well done. Blandina is now your turn. Reaction gone. Where do you want to go?
So I'm in the drink, or I was going to be in the drink.
You're going to be.
I am landing. Where? So where Vokath is, there's one dude in front of him, one dude to the right of him, and then there's another spellcaster on the back of the ship. Is that correct?
I think I killed one of them, so I got 1 in my face, and I think there's 3 spellcasters, if I count right.
There's 2 spellcasters that you know of if you were to get onto the deck, yes. Admin, Blandina doesn't necessarily know. Well, yeah, you know that because 2 lightning bolts came out.
Right. I'm gonna land where the ship wheel is. And as soon as I land, I'm casting a Rhymes Binding Ice on
You have
all.
advantage on your attack roll this turn.
It's not an attack roll, but
No worries.
they need to make a con save.
How many of them? You're coning them?
I'm coning them, so all of them.
Well, there's 3 up there. Okay. You're going to do it as you come down.
Yeah,
That's
as I
fine.
land, yeah.
Ooh, 17, 18, and their con saves? Oof. One's got a 20. One's got a 17. The other one's got a 10.
Okay, the 17 and the 10 fail. So they're gonna take it's 5d8.
If you roll a 2 on one of those or above, let me know. Don't even. It's 5d8.
Yeah.
Don't even. Like, I know you're gonna get above 9. You kill outwardly 2 like Kraken cultists who, you know what I mean? They're in their artillery uniform and they're all tatted up. Like, you just freeze them to the ship.
Okay, and then the third one. Well, so the other one takes
You do
half damage.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And which was how much?
So that's 8, 14, 20, 26,
More than 9.
34, 37. So half of 37, 17.
6.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. He looks a little bit more beefy. It clearly looks like a captain. He's got, you can see him just whip out 2, sabers and kind of eye off on you. Sorry, Torn. You're just a little bit slower on the initiative roll. The last Drow assassin sits there, and as you and Vokath just smoke his friend, boom, drops darkness on that center of the ship and the obelisk. I hate darkness just as much as you guys do, but that's what he's doing. And that brings up Torn. Now you're up.
Sick 'em, Torn.
I can't see in darkness with dark vision, right?
No.
It's right. Yep. So right here, a globe just appeared of darkness in this area right there.
Okay. And I'm in it, right?
If you want to, you can land anywhere. You're up like right here. You get to pick where you want to land on the ship. These 2 dudes are now dead.
So he's by the obelisk and he's inside a dark globe. How wide is the globe? Takes up the entire
20 feet. This area right here is darkness.
Very nice. Very nice.
How tall is the obelisk?
It's roughly 10 feet out of the deck where you're at right there.
All right, I want to land. Kind of want to land in the darkness, man.
Okay. You can do that.
Batman.
And I want to use. I want to rage and use reckless attack. Do I have reckless attack?
Yes, you absolutely have reckless attack.
Before you saw darkness, you knew there was a mage that went into the back of the boat. So you could just run straight to that guy. You know there's a cultist standing next to the obelisk as well. That's what you saw. And you knew there was a heap of dudes that Vokath's dealing with on the left-hand side. You know what's going on the right-hand side was basically two baddies. You could run out of the darkness to hit that mage, or you could stay in the darkness and kill the cultist next to the obelisk based on where you're at. Or you could run on the Vokath side and attack the drow to drop that darkness and the darkness. Sound like good options?
Yep. Let's do the and it was a regular cultist that ran in there. Like he's not beef.
Look like a crew member, but like, dark, tattered turquoise cloak. You know what I mean? Kind of deal with the bandana on tight, and it's like dark blue.
And I seen the guy who did the darkness. I seen him, the assassin dude, right?
Yeah, no problem. I like this first round for timing and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I run up on him.
Okay.
And,
You can attack with disadvantage.
disadvantage.
But if you attack recklessly, it'll just be a normal attack, right?
Correct. Yes.
So just roll one die.
One
What
die.
happens? The next person who attacks you gets advantage, though. Correct.
Yeah,
It's actually everyone.
Yeah.
Also, I don't want to backseat drive your character, but rage is your friend too.
Yeah, I got like a 14.
To hit on the drow.
Yes.
Is that including your D6?
Do you want to use your D6 inspiration on this guy?
Yeah, let's use a D6, man.
All right, cool.
Let's use it. Use it.
Thank you, Eddie Gunn.
That is 19 to hit.
Ooh.
Hits.
Whoa, anti-can. Thank you.
Just hit and rolling the D damage. Damn, I'm rolling horrible. That is an 8 plus what? 3? That's my rage bonus.
Oh yeah, bonus. Good memory. Nice job.
Yep. So 11 on the first swing.
Yes.
Okay. You got another one. Roll disadvantage again, right? She shouldn't have another attack. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yep. But this one's not reckless.
24.
It's
Oh,
all
this
attacks in his turn are reckless,
Okay.
and every attack against him will be at advantage.
Okay, so with
until
this,
his next turn.
yep. So regular roll a 24 that hits. You know where he's at now. You're just like, you hit him, and now that you know he's there, you grab him by the shirt and just come back around with the blood axe.
That is a 6.
6 damage.
Plus your rage.
What's say that again?
Plus your rage
Plus
damage.
rage.
Rage is 2, right?
3.
I thought you said it was 3.
3, 9. That is a 9 damage on.
Okay. All right. Anything else you want to do this round?
Spit on him.
Okay.
Imagine thinking you're safe and a dude lands on the ship like with a shuddering force, hits you, and then spits on you. It's amazing.
Darkness, that's a concentration, is it not?
Oh, it is.
And there is no more darkness. You rolled a shit ton.
Torn.
Well done.
Smack the darkness out of him.
Yes, you guys have actually crushed it on your first round of landing on this thing and prepping. The cultists get a go now, so this ought to be fun. So the cultist next to Savathor runs around with a blade. 16.
It's probably going to be hitting AC's 18.
Watch the cultist as well. 16 plus 3, so that's a 19. With a 1D,
right.
With a ritual sickle, he gets you. This is
All right.
brilliant. With 4 slashing damage plus 1 necrotic damage, so 5.
It takes exactly the temporary hit points out. That's so funny.
That's on me.
There is a cultist sitting on the top of the deck with that giant ballista. He runs down the stairs with another cultist to attack Torn King. So 2 cultists are going to attack the Torn King. They're both rolling a 19 to hit.
That is hit.
All right. Way to go, cultists. Little buddies. Get in there. One is 6 total.
So 3.
So 3.
It'd be 4 because one's necrotic, and I don't think you're resistant necrotic. Are you? Are you
Yes.
all damage?
He
Okay,
is.
so
He
3.
is. Yeah.
Okay.
Resistance to
And-
everything except psychic.
Okay, so 3 total damage. The next attack is 5, so you'll take 2.
So
So
5
total of 5 damage this round by little sickles.
And remember, I gave you 5 hit points with the inspiring speech. So
10.
Oh, so I'm still at 95.
there you go.
Yeah, and your next attack is
Perfect.
at advantage.
Yeah.
Just plain.
If you don't attack recklessly, your next attack would be at advantage regardless now. So
Right.
you're cool.
Another baby cultist runs up to you, Vokath, trying his best for a nat 20. All right, cultists.
Apparently
Okay.
that'll do.
Okay.
Too.
That's 8, 9, 10. So that's 14 total damage. Do you need me to break out the necrotics and the slashing?
Nope.
Okay, 14 total damage. Way to go. Just comes up and with his sickle. And he's like, from Stronghold. You know what I mean? Like, oof. And that brings up the mages who are done with their incantations.
Is this the beginning of the round then?
Yes. And they summon 2 shadow demons. Don't worry, we're going to end in the middle of battle unless you guys whip out the golden skadoosh, you know what I mean, and crush these guys. I'm tracking Skylar's limits. All right, so that's that brings up.
It's okay. I only have one thing to do tonight, and it's only going to take me
Okay.
about 45 minutes.
Have a plan.
You have a plan?
Plan.
I'll drop the shadow demons. Oh my gosh, the shadow demons go after Sabathor. Go Sabathor.
I don't have a plan. Is it my turn?
Yes.
Okay. Am I in the beam of light?
You are in the beam of light.
And does that affect the shadow demons?
They are not in the beam of light, but it does.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. What'd you say?
One shadow demon is like near Vokat, Torn, but is staying inside. So where there's like these parts of the ship, that's shaded. The beam of light is like right where the darkness is. Or was.
Let's see. I'm going to say getting very tired of this. And I've grown hungry. And I will cast polymorph on myself and go T-Rex mode again.
Okay.
I love that. Just was like, gotta get that T-Rex model. Let's see. And let's see, as a bonus action, I will then give, let's see, Vokath, you're concentrating on a spell?
Yes.
I'm going to give you Bardic Inspiration, probably, because that spell's really good. So I will use one of my Bardic Inspirations here. Give you a D8 to add to anything.
Awesome.
As I say, you want bloodlust? I will show you bloodlust and inspire you by turning into, the beast of war that is the T-Rex.
There's T-Rex with a pain in my ass.
Do like a pipe cleaner T-Rex. Just really
Roar.
skinny.
It just goes
Roar!
roar.
I am roaring. Fear me. Let's see. Where the heck? There it is. All right.
All right. You are
That's my
T-Rex.
turn.
That's your turn. Okay.
It's my turn.
2 shadow demons are going to with disadvantage. Well, the one's gonna hit Torn.
I bet. Let's do it.
Let's see. Let's dance.
I'll just spit on his friend.
Oof. 23 to hit.
You know it.
I'm gonna say he's in bright light and has disadvantage on this attack roll.
Is
He
he?
also has advantage from Torn attacking recklessly.
Oh, so it bounced out. Okay, thank
Yeah.
you. But it doesn't have advantage.
Does not have.
Yep. So I'll go 2d6 plus 3 psychic damage.
Oh,
This is raw 8, 9,
the one
10,
you're not
11 damage to you, and you, for the first time, 11 psychic damage. For the first time, you feel all of it. Like you see the claws just hit you, and it just rakes through, like right under your belly where your breastplate was. Like it knew right where to hit you, or where your breastplate is. The other shadow demon's going to go towards Vokath. I'm sorry, I rolled advantage on that. It shouldn't have. It's a 7. That misses. That misses, and that brings up Vokath.
I look at this shadow demon like you have made the wrong fucking choice, my friend. And I'm going to,
I'm a demon.
I'm gonna attack it.
Okay.
Did not. Hold on. There we go. 25 to hit.
That hits.
All right.
Does the radiant need to be separated?
I think it does. I think these guys might be.
Yes, it does. It has vulnerability of radiant, so radiant does double damage on this.
Okay, cool.
I know the map looks like a shit ton I'm throwing at you, but you guys are very trust. You have to trust old Tim.
Bristol Tim. That's a great NPC name.
Oh, Tim, 369.
I used to be a paladin before they nerfed it.
Hi.
Now he's just a warrior.
Okay, so that was 12.
Now he's just a pal. Went from paladin to pal. They took away the Adin.
Okay. So I gotta split this up for you. 11 bludgeoning damage from a magic weapon.
Yep.
I can't remember if they have resistance to fire, but 6 fire.
Okay. Thank you. Resistant.
Yes. And 18 divine, 18 radiant, which would be which would double to 36.
dude.
Jeez.
He's kicking ass, man.
So you swing this thing and just you see its body like discorporate and then just barely come back together as it just like tries to like lift up its claw again. It looks absolutely gassed.
Yes. And then I am going to use my bonus action to detonate my holy weapon.
Okay.
So everything within
Your sacred weapon or holy weapon?
holy weapon, it's a 5th level spell. It's beautiful. So I'm going to detonate that so that everything within how many would I catch within 30 feet of me?
Oh, geez. 1, 2, 3 in a circle. 1.
Maybe I shouldn't detonate it yet.
4,
I think it's good for you to do that where you're at.
5, 6, including the dudes above deck.
Okay, I'm detonating it then.
Okay.
So everything needs to make a everything affected needs to make a Constitution saving throw,
Would be blind.
or they're blinded.
They're all, and that's it.
No, there's damage coming too.
Everything's blind.
Oh,
Damn.
damn.
Okay,
The new.
and then everything takes 17 radiant damage. So those shadow demons would take 34 radiant damage.
That is so epic. That is so
Your shadow demon is dead. The other one, you see Torn, this thing that just hit you, just the sunlight hits it, and you see like a sliver of itself, like a snake on the inside, just like, you know, retreating, and then it brings itself back together to begin to slash you again. How much damage does everybody else take?
It was 17
What was
radiant.
the total?
What did I
17
say?
radiant?
17 radiant, but the shadow demons take 34.
so epic.
Okay, the cultists are obliterated.
In the light of Tempest.
What about the captain?
Oh yeah.
I don't know because he's above a whole deck. I was thinking
He would have to see me to get like.
yeah. So no,
okay.
he's
I
fine.
got you.
You're still. Uh-oh.
So everyone is dead, but the captain.
No, there's still shadow demon and the spellcasters. I think.
Got it. Got it.
Plus, we have all those marrow in the water around us.
That's right.
That's Vocast's turn. You got anything else?
Yeah, no, I think I did plenty.
Yes, sir.
That's it.
Did a fantastic job. All right, so four cultists are dead now. And that brings up Marrow. Plandina's still on the deck. There are 6 Marrow out there. They're gonna try their best. Miss 21.
21 would hit.
Okay. Make your strength save.
19.
Doesn't pass. 15 damage. Blandina goes off the deck, straight into the water.
Actually, is it the same one that hit me before?
No.
Wisdom
It
saving.
can be. What
Well,
thing you want to do?
I'm doing the same thing I did before, so it needs to make a using instinctive charm. Is it within 30 feet of me?
So instead of that attack hitting you, it's going to
Hit the closest.
Okay.
Another one of the marrow.
it needs to do a wisdom save, you said?
Wisdom save, yeah.
19 plus.
Yeah, it passes then.
Okay. So you're in the water.
Okay.
15 damage. The 2 marrow that are there swim over to you, as opposed to, luckily, the other 3 are on the other side of the ship. You're wearing the cloak of the manta ray, but you are engulfed in the water, and it is like think of a lot of froth and a lot of splash. I'm trying to just add the chaos to it. They're gonna multi-attack you. One with its bite, one with its claw. Bite was a 2 plus. The other one was a 17 plus, which is a 23 with its claw. 9 slashing.
I'm down.
Okay. The other one comes up and it's just gonna grab you and take you under. Anybody who is in the top deck, to include the T-Rex, can have seen this with their passive insight. See, like, right, you're up there, you saw this, Savathor, and Torn saw this. Vokath is just in the mix.
How far
Matter
am
of
I
fact-
away?
Matter of fact, Torn, You did not, because you just had a reckless attack and you were raging like a fool. You didn't see it. But I'll give it to Sabathor as the T-Rex. Not to say that Sabathor can't say, hey, Blandina's in the water. You know what I mean?
But I can't because I'm a
Because you're a
T-Rex.
T-Rex. Okay. Well, oof. Okay. Well, we're in peril. The
Well,
other 3 Marrow are going
Vocab
to
would have seen
attack.
me. It was from that side that we're looking at, right?
He's in. That is below decks.
Oh,
That is
below
encased.
decks. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah. See what I'm saying?
Yep.
That part in the middle where the steps are is the only opening area. Yeah.
I gotcha.
All right. So 3 Marrows are going to attack the T-Rex. 18 plus on the T-Rex and 16 plus the T-Rex.
Yeah, AC 13, so it's all easy hits.
Yep. They're going to try to hit you with the harpoon. They're going to fail the strength check. So making sure you roll 2 strength checks.
Okay.
Checks, not save.
Okay. 11 and 10. First and second.
Are you huge, or
I'm huge.
if the target is huge or a smaller creature, it must, or small? Yeah, they're pulling you in. Shit. T-Rex is in the water.
All right.
On the other side, though, right?
Yep, on the other side.
Okay.
And you took 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You took 12 piercing, and then 8 piercing. So a total of 20 piercing. And you went in the water.
Copy that.
Oh, that took a turn. All right. Things were under control. They're not under control. That brings up Blandina. I got you.
Literally.
Yeah, literally.
Literally, yeah.
You got me.
Now one.
One what?
You have 1 death save left.
You fucking roll a 1?
Oh no.
That's why I told you, man. You own your next death save.
This is it.
Well, I still got it. That's how it goes. Sorry, man. I'm never this dark. These are the dice. All right. The drow is going to attack Vocab. Multi-attack. Oof. A 4 and a 19 plus on its.
This one wasn't blinded, right? From the blast.
Blinded. You're right.
Yeah, blinded, so disadvantage.
Yep. Miss. Well done. Good catch. Sorry.
Trying to keep someone alive while going down.
Oh, I love where this is going. Okay. This is going to be good. What time is it? Brilliant. Drow is blind, misses. That brings up Torn. You know that they both went off. T-Rex went off one side and you just little arms. But hey, a T-Rex can swim. I like it's got a tail. So you just stay with me on this. Torn, you just saw Blandina get yoinked and then this marrow come over the top, push her straight into the water.
So she's in the water.
You have a shadow demon on you, though.
I know. I'm trying to work this out. So she's in the water. Nothing's got a hold of her anymore, though, right?
No, a marrow has her.
A marrow has me.
I'll get the princess. You keep killing.
If you let Vocap know.
Yeah, of course, absolutely. I'll let Vocab know. And I have a shadow.
Love that line right there.
What?
I'll get the princess. Can we just?
Yeah, he's hitting it tonight, right?
All right, Farm, what's she gonna do? There's a shadow demon behind you. There's a drow mage getting ready, and you see just bands of stringing light between its hands as well.
All right, I attack, and the mage is close.
but there's a shadow demon in front of it.
Okay. So I'm
If you
surrounded.
can see through the shadow demon that he's up to something.
All right. I go after the
Are the
Yeah.
casters blind too?
They weren't farther than 30. But one caster is. The one that's with you, that drow right there, is blind. That one is farther than 30. I do my best.
right. All right. I go ahead and slice at the shadow demon.
Okay.
It's the one that can hurt you. I think that's a good choice.
Yeah.
And you have advantage on this attack roll without needing to reckless.
All right, so I'm gonna shoot. Let's see. What is that? 16 plus. You don't count raging right now.
16 plus on a shadow demon, that hits.
Mess him up.
That's 14 plus 3, 17.
Nice.
It's good damage.
I'm gonna hit him again. 28.
Hits.
Nice.
What's your plus to
That
hit?
is plus 9.
Oh, he's got 19 thing.
No. Damn.
That's
bro.
another
I
18.
just lost it. You saw that? Because
Yeah, it's another 18. It was a 15 rolled, and then plus 3 for your rage, 18.
Total damage?
On the second hit, the first hit was
All right.
17.
How do you want to do
and
this
then
on the shadow
18.
demon? How do you want to do it on the shadow demon? Got him.
Oh man,
Just-
I'm gonna let you describe that.
Okay. Yep. So you hit him, you go through him, and then you see it disincorporate a little bit from the top half, and you just upswing and just split it, trying to bind itself together with its abyssal chaos, and it just falls into ichor on the floor. The ichor burns for a moment with this pungent, gross smell, and then it's gone. And you see the eyes of this mage getting ready to like launch a lightning bolt. You want to do anything else? You want to move?
Kind of want to fly, but well, how far am I from the mage?
Shadow Demon's dead, isn't it? We killed that one. 10 feet from the mage.
Do it.
Yeah. Move right up on the mage.
Good choice.
You'll get an opportunity attack from a baby cultist sitting next to you. His name is Jeff. He's got a name tag. He's trying his best. He rolls a nat 1. He stumbles to his knees. If you want to, you have advantage on that cultist next round, if you can remember. And if we make it to that next round. Let's see. Torn. The assassin comes downstairs. He yells over the side. You hear in like broken common, I don't want to. That little turd is off deck, and just like walks downstairs. Someone get the captain. Tell him to join this fight. That coward. He comes downstairs and runs up on Vokath. Gotta make this hard for you, Vokath. Which it was your turn already, right? Yep. Okay. All right. He's going to make his multi-attack 2 short swords. Nope. Yep. A 12 plus, he misses. 18 hit, so he misses as well. He just comes out with 2, like a rapier and a saber, and misses. My light lights are getting janky. All right, that brings up little baby cultist. That cultist is with disadvantage on the ground. He still rolls an 8 on him. Cultists are going to stay below deck. That cultist is going to run downstairs and help his friend. Oops, he only gets one attack. He's going for Torn, 19 plus. That'll hit. So Torn, you take with another sickle 5, 6, 3 damage. 6, and then halved is 3 from another sickle. And that brings up that mage. The 2 mages. One is blind. I don't know how you do a lightning bolt blind. So he is going to Misty Step.
You need to be able to see for that as well.
Huh?
I think you need to be able to see for Misty Step.
Yeah,
you
you don't even know where to go.
He
That's,
probably,
like, really
he probably just
interesting.
launches the lightning bolt in a random direction.
It's okay. It just lasts
Ooh.
for a minute.
Just a minute.
Which
No,
is like 10
they
rounds.
get a save at the end, though.
I'm just checking that.
They usually do. At the end of their each round, I mean.
Yeah, at the end of each of its turns, a blinded creature can make a Constitution saving throw to end the effect on itself.
He's still blind.
I love the idea of him firing a lightning bolt in a random direction, though, but I don't think he'd be that dumb.
Oh. Make a in desperation, he will cast Cloud Kill in the
Ooh,
air.
that's cool. That's cool.
And you make your con save Vocath.
Does it cover the whole deck, or because Cloud Kill's a pretty big area of effect?
It will cover. It will.
And does my resistance to poison that Salvatore gave me give me advantage on this saving throw?
It gives you advantage against poison-based saves, and it gives you resistance to.
It is.
So.
And that will be so at advantage for. That's too stupid of a spell. I take that back. No, he's gonna do it, but he's just gonna push it out the back and just get this end. He's not gonna do Torn. He's gonna aim it. You know what I mean? Like behind him. But
Okay,
just
so
like-
I'm gonna use my D6 here because I didn't really roll so well. So 14 plus dirty 20 on the saving throw.
Okay, so you pass. You'll take half damage.
And half again.
And then do I have poison resistance?
And then you
Yep.
half it again.
Okay,
Yep.
cool.
I'm glad that came up. It's like first time it's ever come up.
17 half. Boop, boop, beep, boop. 17, 7.
8.
So four.
Yep.
Or was that half?
So I'm taking 4.
No, 17. Then halved is 8.
Yes.
Yes.
And then halved again.
Why?
Well, I
Versus
made my
having-
saving throw and I have poison resistance.
Okay. Yes. Thank you. Okay. I'm getting there. What time is it? Okay. We're getting close.
It's gonna be less, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So that brings up Salvathore's in the ocean
Right.
as
How
a
many
T
Mara?
Rex
How many Mara?
grappled to a marrow.
Right. How many?
There's 3 marrow now on you.
All right. I'm gonna bite the one grappling me,
Okay.
or try to, I should say. That is a 17 to hit.
Hits.
That is 49 damage.
Gosh.
No, sorry, 39. I apologize.
Okay. Still gosh. Okay. It's still up.
And then I'm going to make a tail attack against another. So that one now is grappled by me because it's in my jaws.
Okay.
The other one I'm going to tail attack.
Okay.
And that is going to be. Let's see. Quick. That's a nat one.
Okay. I'll just say You slipped on the grapple because of that.
Yep. All right. Thrashing.
Yep.
All right.
Anything
That
else?
is my amazing turn. Actually, I'll use my movement. Interestingly enough, T-Rexes swim better than they can hunt on land. I will use my movement 50 feet to get back to the ship, at least to the side of it. I will provoke attacks of opportunity to do so.
Yep.
With the exception of the one guy I have in my jaws, I'm bringing him with.
He slipped out. That was your nat one.
He slipped. Okay. Yeah, then all three obviously will get attacks of opportunity.
One was an 8, and the other two were 21s to hit.
The 21s hits.
All right, they're gonna bite you because it's easier to roll. They both do 8 piercing damage.
They're enjoying that T-Rex meat.
So 16 total piercing.
All right, very good. And then if I
You're climbing up back in.
I want to climb back up. Yep, with my 50 movement speed, so I imagine that's sufficient.
All right.
And I'm large size, so I'm like looming a little bit probably over the side of the deck when I get there.
Indeed, you're looming. Oh, that brings up Shadow Demons Are Dead. Vocath, make it happen.
Who's the? So I've got
Final round.
the assassin right beside me.
Yeah.
But he's blind.
The
Blind.
assassin's not. Is the assassin blind?
Yep. It hasn't been his
And-
turn to save yet. Everybody's
Okay.
blind.
So I think
the assassin is not blind. The assassin's not.
he was
blind.
on the
came
deck
out.
above, right?
Oh, okay.
See, this is what's fucking my turn up here because okay.
You can
I'm
still
going to-
run. You just get one opportunity
Yep.
attack.
No, I'm going to attack the assassin with a grapple.
To grapple, but you're gonna grab him, take him into the. Okay, go for it. Yep. Oh fuck! He rolled a nat 20.
What am I rolling? Sorry, what am I rolling? You want me to
Are you
roll?
grappling him?
Yeah.
Then roll your strength against his strength. There we go. So he's got a 20.
It's athletics.
Athletics check, right?
Yep. So athletics. So he's only got a 20. Because he sucks.
I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration.
Ooh.
23.
Boom!
Grabbed him.
I pick him up and I just run him with me right off the edge of the ship on the side that
killing it,
Blandine is on.
Whoosh. You guys are off.
As soon as I hit
a little bit awake of where the marrows are starting to take her down.
As soon as I hit the water, I have 60 feet of movement with the Cloak of the Manta Ray, and I just dive with this guy grappled.
Yep. And they're about 30 feet, you know what I mean, below as you
Yep.
get
So
to.
I'll drop down there, and when I'm within range, well, when I get down there with Blandina, I'm going to cast Healing Word at 3rd level.
Okay.
I think I can still cast though because I have a swim speed and everything,
absolutely.
right?
I'm just kidding. Yeah. It's
No.
scary.
I suddenly realized I had maybe made a horrible error.
Why?
Okay, here we go. Blandina gets I rolled like shit. A whopping 8 hit points back, dude.
It's better than almost
It's better
dying.
than one death save left.
Blandina,
You're
you're up, but you're in darkness. Wait, you can see, right? You're in the ocean. Yeah, so you can see, but you've got this ugly looking mermaid thing hanging on to you, driving down. So you're grappled, and there are 2 others, like just, you know what I mean? Like, and they've got these like tridents next to you guys. You guys are 30 feet below water. It's their turn now.
Ooh.
There.
Jeremy, you touched. Did you want to go somewhere else, or are you staying with her?
I didn't have to touch her. I just because it's word of
You
healing.
got within
Healing
30
word.
feet. Yeah,
but I'm at.
squeeze your
I
way in
just
the
want to
water.
be. I'm at her depth.
Okay.
I've got the elf grappled,
Yep.
and I throw that spell.
Okay.
Dude, Jeremy, you're on fire, man. That is the craziest turn.
You enter the water. The two marrow that are with they were standing guard on her and driving downwards, turn on you. 17 plus and a 19 plus, so a 23 is the lowest
Well, that would be a hit.
on Vokath.
Yeah.
Right. So the bite was 8 piercing. The claws were 9 slashing. So boop, boop, boop,
Okay, and
17.
I'm going to burn my reaction to do Stone's Endurance.
Okay.
On the sorry, you said the bite was 9.
The bite was 8. The claw
8?
was 9.
Okay, so I'll do it on the claw because it's the highest. I reduced that by 8, so I take a total of 9.
Okay, total 9 damage. And then the other one swims over. Same as that. Nat 20 and a 19. Does a 19 hit?
Yeah, that's what it needed.
All right. The claw does 20 piercing
Nice.
Okay.
and 10 slashing.
Okay, this is
What?
not good either way. So so the 20 drops me to 0, so my death ward initiates,
Yep.
and I would come back up to 1, and then that next attack would take me to 0.
If I need a year awake for this, the next marrow sees you grappled.
Does it know I'm awake? Does it know that I'm alive?
Make a deception. Just do you want to play dead?
Yeah.
That's what you're implying.
I mean,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Deception 19.
It looks at you. It looks at the at Vokath, yells to the other two. It's like, and they grab Vokath, and one grabs Vokath to take him down as well. The other one stands guard and like looks up for more monsters. That brings up Blandina.
Misty
So
step
the elf
away.
is on their side.
I'm going to
You're
Misty
out.
step away.
Okay.
And if they're in line, fucking
Approved.
a lightning bolt at a 5th level.
Right.
That's so sick.
So they need to make dex saving throws.
Dex. Highest was an 18.
Highest was an 18.
18.
That one passed. So 18
Okay,
passes.
17 was the next.
2, 4, 6, 8, 9. I need one more. 10. 10d6. That's 10, 20, 6, 29, 36. Lightning damage. Did 10 freeze?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I think we're all freezing up.
Is this a Discord screwing up? Oh, we lost him.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we just lost him.
No.
All right, GM Jeremy, you're the DM now, so take us through what happens next.
Okay, so Tempest arrives on top of the ship in a flash of thunder and fire. Not willing to see his champion drown in the depths.
He says, "This shit was hella dope. Let's let's
I can't believe I went down again. I just like
you got
don't-
critted on so hard. I was like, oh my god.
I don't have enough hit points. Clearly,
How many hit points do you
Yeah,
have?
to take on
66.
Damn.
yeah. But that was rough. This is rough.
Maybe I shouldn't have jumped in the water, but I felt like
You had to.
No, you had to, man.
I mean, Blandina just now has to show up.
because I have to see Blandina to heal her, and I don't know that I could have healed you
Yeah.
from the deck.
I don't think you would have been able to. Plus, it's 30 feet range.
But like, if I'm going down there, this dark elf is coming with me.
What's funny is like I was so interested in if they would attack the dark elf, because like usually these sort of like dynamics in the books or movies is like a tolerated alliance.
Yeah.
And like as soon as this is the water, it's like no one's gonna know if we eat you. Like kind of vibe.
That's a great idea. It might, and we could screw with their heads, like if you can disguise self or change self.
Yeah.
I'm back.
He's
Welcome
booting
back.
up.
Sorry, my power went out in the house. That's
Oh,
rough.
is that what
Oh
happened?
wow.
Yeah.
That was that Blandina hit.
How
I
big?
got a lightning
hang on, let's-
energy.
It was 30, what did I say, 35, 36, 36?
Okay, one sec.
I heard
Maybe I'll get back up
102,
and
but I'm just saying.
Invite Krista back.
Oh, Krista?
Wrong guy.
In your
Sorry,
absence,
guys.
we decided that Tempest has arrived on the deck.
Okay.
The faux hammer.
Sorry, everybody. All right. Man, that was quick. That was me like hauling butt, getting things back in order. Nope, I don't want to do that. I want to do this.
Bro, we need guys like you in the service, bro.
I am a JSAT. All right, so or was. I mean, I am sort of tech P. You know, I'm old, so the qualifications have surpassed. On which cleric? Okay, 36 damage.
Yeah.
Is everything up and running? We did it. Huzzah. All right. Make sure I don't need to refresh this. Fantastic. 36 damage across the board on those guys. They are looking, and one took 18.
Yes.
They're looking mighty smoked. What do you want to do? That's your action. Bonus action, action.
Bonus action, action.
Brocath is like doing this.
Well, aren't I being dragged down into the briny depths?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they grabbed you. Yep. The one that yep.
I'm going down Davy Jones' locker.
They're just you just grabbed at this point. But she's misty step to the surface, kind of looking down. She sees 20 feet below. They're all lined up.
What about the drow? How much?
Outside? There's
No.
there's an assassin
The
in the water.
yeah,
like he's no idea what's going on right now. He's just kind of
Oh, Bocath let go of him. He
Look
wasn't still.
he's swimming back to the ship, basically.
Gotcha.
We'll do one more round since we went down. We'll keep the intensity going. I'm gonna blast through this, guys. How's everybody doing? So we can end on a good note. All right.
I have to save this. I have to save this potion to try to save him.
Okay. Torn. Drow assassin is blind, looking around, and just shoots a dart at disadvantage towards Torn. Nat 1. Just
Is there an
totally-
assassin? I thought I dragged the assassin off the deck.
There's a Drow assassin, and there's a dude that was fighting. He's a cultist assassin. Came down.
Oh,
So there's
okay.
two different ones. That was the dude standing in your way. Torn, you've got a drow mage in front of you. Who? What do you
That's
want
who you moved to last round. Chop
Yep.
him up.
Yeah, I'm right in front of him. I'm hungry. I swing on him.
Okay.
That is a 20.
That hits.
20. Coming at him with a 12 plus 3, 15. I'm gonna hit him again.
You can hit him again.
That is a 24
Hits.
with a 9 plus 3 equals 12. And the wife is texting me. When are you?
Get to bed. Yep, we're almost done.
Ew, she hit me because she knows.
It's not a good game night until significant others are like, "Are you fuckers coming to bed? What's going on?"
She knows, and she knows, but I'm not even supposed to work tomorrow, and I got to work tomorrow. So.
Okay. So damage received. Anything else you want to do to him?
Spit on him.
Nabathor, the T-Rex. There are two baby cultists below you fighting Torn. There is a blind drow assassin to your right and a drow mage to your right as well. You see Blandina come to the surface. That's it.
I'm gonna bite the drow mage.
Okay, you're going in and you're biting
Well,
the drow mage.
They're not that far away, I imagine, right? Yeah. Okay.
Are you out of the water?
I am.
Oh, I thought it'd be cool if you just like Jurassic World, come up and grab him and drag him down.
All right. I got a 17 to hit.
Hits.
Uh, 30 damage.
You bite him all the way to his calves. He's gone. There's just calves left. Calves and feet.
All right.
He's
I'm gonna
gone.
spit. I'm gonna pull a Torn and spit him at the other drow.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Improvised
Spit
weapon.
on him.
Improvised weapon.
I'm not making an attack. I just for terrifying shock factor. And this was why I tried to get into T-Rex form, is because I want to do a tail attack on the obelisk. I want to break this thing.
Very well.
Maybe that's not a good time to do right. And you do it. You do it.
Because once we break it, we don't need to be here.
Unless a demon comes out of it.
Right?
Right? Go ahead, Prince.
Well, here's the thing. I have to roleplay an intelligence of 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go Prince
With a
T-Rex.
well, but my personality's intact. Oh, but the intelligence doesn't. Wow, is the intelligence knowing not to hit the obelisk or having the plan to hit the obelisk? What's the intelligence of 4 represented by?
Flip
Shit.
a coin.
Just hit it.
Flipping a coin. Flipping a coin. Odds are evens. Evens are hit. Yep, evens. We're hitting it. All right.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Well,
I'm trying to hit.
You rolled a 1 the last time, so let's hope you.
This is
For
true.
those
I got
just joining us and caught the
23.
spit on it, we spit on it and then we hit it.
23. As I use the back end here.
Yep.
So deadly effect. Let's see. 19 bludgeoning damage to the obelisk.
Okay, you see a small crack. It does damage. I think that's what you're looking for.
How does everyone else react that can tell what's happening? Like
You're not intelligent enough to know.
fair enough, but someone else could. Vocab.
Let's see.
No, he's unconscious. Torn.
I'm with Davy Jones.
All right, so Vokath's turn. Hang on.
Nat 1. Let's see it. Back-to-back Nat 1 death saves.
All right, that brings up the Marrow.
Nat 20.
The Marrow, one's diving 30 more feet with Vokath. The other two are going to make their attempts to harpoon. One's a 22 and one's an 18. To Blandina.
The 22 It needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Fails. Because
Then
it's a 12 plus, right?
It hits the other one.
Okay. And that's gonna be kills it.
Fuck yeah.
All right. One marrow left, and that brings up Blandina.
What's the distance between the two, between me and the last marrow?
The last marrow?
Yeah, so the one
to 60 feet to Vokath.
Then lightning bolt through both of them again.
Okay. All right, go for it.
This time, so they just need to make a wisdom or dex saving throw.
One was a nat 20, and one was a the first one was a nat
20s is
20,
this guy gonna roll tonight?
and one is a 10, so fails.
Okay, so yes. Do you want to know how many sixes I got
last
on
time I
that?
rolled a 20.
A lot.
Yeah, 4
I
out
hope
of
it's a lot.
4 out of the 8.
Okay.
So that's 24.
That's amazing.
32, 34, 35.
The one closest to you is dead. 35, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18. It's still alive. Barely. On Vokath.
Then at that point, I'm going to swim 50 feet, Misty Step again, and shove a potion in Vokath's mouth.
Okay.
Does he have the actions to do that?
As a
Bonus
non-action.
action.
Bonus action Misty
Misty
Step.
Yeah, and you can't bonus action do the potion.
Can I non-action just pop it in his mouth?
Well, you cast lightning bolt.
Yeah.
Did you need to Misty Step?
I would.
You have the Manta break.
I'll give you this bumbling of trying to get this done, desperation for your friend, 1 hit point to Vokath. You just all the juice flowing around him as you just with the bottle, you know what I mean?
It turns into
everywhere.
It turns into a potion of healing gooder.
Yeah,
1d4
it just
minus
Good,
1.
good. Push the healing good enough.
Yep, and he's back. Drow Assassin tries to not be blind anymore. Finally, at the end of his turn, and he looks up and sees this giant T-Rex, and that brings up Torn. And before Torn goes, I have skipped these mages twice, and I am not going to do it again. Torn and T-Rex. Torn and T-Rex make a dex save.
Dex in it.
15.
Fail.
But I will actually use my D6. I don't think I've used it. Have I used it? No, I don't think I have. I'll use it here because I know that the game's about to end and we're going to lose it. So, 17.
I've used everything.
That's a pass. That's a pass. What'd you get, Torn?
I got a 7, boss man.
You failed.
Bardic inspiration.
What's up, buddy?
I'm out of like everything for additions to roll. Out of inspiration.
Yeah.
Out of bardic inspiration. I used my D6 that I had.
Yep. Oof. This is rough.
28 to Torn, lightning damage, so 14 and 14 to both of you.
All right.
Yeah, so 14 each.
Oof.
Crack as it flies across the room, and now Torn, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna splash something, man.
Kill a wizard. Kill a wizard.
Which one? Which one? Okay.
Kill
I don't know,
wizard.
whatever you're close to. If it casts spells, kill it.
Well, I got the T-Rex in my way.
No, you don't.
I will let you pass, my man.
Mount
I will
it.
Let you pass.
Mount the T-Rex. How awesome would it be for Torn King to ride a T-Rex
You're standing
into
in front
battle,
of the
swinging
wizard,
his
dude.
axe?
Okay.
I thought that wizard was dead.
Yeah, me too.
No, he ate the other one on the other end of the ship.
There's another wizard in the front of the ship.
Let's do it.
Do
All
it.
I'm gonna go ahead and off this wizard, man.
You need to roll a 20. We're due.
I got a 19. Does that work?
Hits.
Cool.
It works.
All right, and we got a 15 damage. Rolling again.
Nice,
Yep.
dude.
That is another 19. No lie.
Damn, that hits him. Ah!
That
He
is
begins to like.
12.
You see him trying to move. 12 damage.
Yes, sir.
Crack straight onto the top of his skull, drops him dead onto the ground.
Done for.
The 3 marrow on the ground. One last ditch effort for the T-Rex to harpoon. Oh shit! One's a nat 20. Roll
Alright.
your T-Rex.
Where are
Roll
these
your,
from?
huh? The other side of the ship.
No,
Saboteur
your
roll-
20s.
I don't know. It's Sabothor's die has been crushing it.
I gave him die, I guess, that he just kills us with. 18.
18. You're back in the water. The other one hits you
Whoa.
as well.
Oh my god.
Yeah. These things are strong as fuck.
18? I was
Harpoon,
not expecting this.
you'll take 22 piercing damage from both of them.
Okay. That's cool.
You're in the water. The
So glad I
assassin,
was
the
not
assassin
Salvador.
climbs up to the top of the ship as he's like, oh, and he gets up and he yells and he's like, it's her. And Blandina, as you are swirling around and the redness of the potion goes away, below you, the ocean that you could see beneath you just goes black. And then black light, as you look below you and you can see all around you these massive tentacles climbing above and up and around the ship. And that's where we'll pick up next time. Fucking amazing session. Absolute dude.
But we're fucked.
Well done.
Yeah.
Holy
Well-
shitballs.
He literally told us before this fight, don't fight the Kraken.
Yeah, I was really trying to get us in a position to hit the obelisk and not the enemies. Ugh. Just getting pulled off the ship cost me so much.
Yes, it did. Well,
Vocath
I had
and
to save the
Blandina died
princess.
again, so you know there's that.
Yeah, you went unconscious. I wouldn't call it death.
Nearly.
I mean, we go unconscious every night. I don't call that death.
We'll raid our bros at Quest Keep, who are great friends. Let's see. We've got Castleton coming Saturday. I'll be Prince Tristan there. And then Sunday we're back in Iron Slag, where they're in their level 10 fight as well. They just knocked out Duke Zalto in the first round, running good tactics. And then we're off to Greyhawk with DM Jeremy next Thursday. What you got, Jeremy?
We're not level 10.
You're not level 10. You're in your level 10 fight.
What the hell?
Survive.
And we're the smallest party.
Smallest party.
And a 5th level spell would be everything. Oh my god.
I mean, I cast one.
Ugh.
I'm surprised that
It was so
dude-
powerful that my power went out.
that 5th level spell just
That was
it
one of
knocked
the
out your
funnest
power.
shows I've had in a really long time.
sixth. I mean,
I'm gonna sleep so well tonight. That was a blast, guys. I'm not gonna lie.
visually it was amazing. Absolutely.
speaking of sleep, I gotta go.
Then
Yep.
Good night.
starting
Hey,
this
let's raid
raid,
Quest Keep.
and we'll see you guys on Sunday.
Dude, if I wasn't a T-Rex, I'd be
Bye.
dead.